welcome back to another live stream. Gonna get started soon here. I just got a few things to do before we get started. I gotta go mic out for a little bit. Yo, Roger, what's up? Just got smoked by a dragon. So the Open A.I is the basically ChatGPT can control NPCs, not only like their dialogue but their some of their animations, and they can go to new locations. So I am gonna get started soon here. It's just my little buddy here is screaming in the background, making a bunch of noise, so I'm just waiting for that to slow down. Welcome to the stream. Hello there.
What brings us out here today? This cave looks ominous. Anything specific we're looking for, Mr. Anderson? We have some unwanted company here, Mr. Anderson. Frogs and goats I can handle, but that slaughterfish by the water's edge looks particularly nasty. Shall we deal with them before proceeding into the cavern?
Alright, sorry for the wait. This place turns into Jumanji when I start streaming. Okay, give me 1 second here, I gotta fix one thing. Looks like I'm gonna have to deal with it. Okay, where the hell even am I? Over here. I have no idea what I was even doing or where I was going. Let's go check out Rorkestead. So I have no idea how the internet's gonna do. I had to go down to, was it 720 resolution, 1280 by 720 or whatever the number is. It should help with the streaming and the AI speed. But it's like, it's super slow internet, so I don't know. Just kind of a test stream tonight to see how it goes. Hey yo, why y'all
Your
shooting
end
at me?
draws near.
Halt, I come in peace.
I'll mount your
Think you
head
can
on
take
my
me?
wall!
You're as good as dead.
Hello? Hello, can you hear me?
Let's see what you've got. God damn you! I'll mount your head on my wall!
Death awaits you.
What the hell was that? Hello there.
Good to see you. Good to see you. So, what brings you both to this fine establishment today? Business or pleasure?
I'm staying out of this.
No!
In all my years, I've never seen such a thing.
Yeah, back in the day, that was HD. You remember that?
Come on in. We got warm food, warm drinks, and warm beds.
Hello there.
Do you feel all right?
I'd stay away if I were you.
I'm sorry to hear that. Go away!
Ah, Mr. Anderson. I see you've arrived. I've been enjoying the music. Yarbrough here has quite the talent. What brings you to Frostfruit Inn today?
Oh.
You're a disgrace. Oh, what did you just do?
Oh, perfect. Just the right
I'm an
likeness,
adventurer,
too.
a treasure hunter, and a scholar. I came to Skyrim seeking knowledge about the ancient Nords and their lost artifacts. The Dragon Crisis has certainly made things interesting. A treasure hunt? I'm intrigued. What kind of treasure are we talking about? Gold, artifacts, something more? Esoteric? All of the above, you say? Well, that sounds like a challenge I'd love to take on. But first, tell me more about this treasure and what we're up against. Lead the way. I'm ready to see what secret Skyrim has in store for us. Stay alert. We don't know what kind of danger we might face.
I'm waiting.
I assume you've got a map or some idea where we're headed? I'd hate to be wandering around Skyrim without a clear plan.
Oh, why such drab colors? Surely something more
Follow me, I need your help.
suited to one such as you. Lead the way.
To finish this! Enough! No more! I yield! I yield! You won't get the best of me!
How did you get to Skyrim?
I arrived in Skyrim via a ship from the port city of Solitude. I was tracking a lead on a rare artifact, and it brought me to these frozen shores. But I must say, the roads here can be quite treacherous, especially at night.
What was the artifact you're looking for?
I'm searching for the fabled Azidal's boots, said to grant the wearer immense magical resistance and agility. Legend has it that they're hidden within the ruins of an ancient Nord barrow, guarded by powerful undead and treacherous traps.
Hello there.
Ah, Mr. Anderson. Good to see you again. What brings you to this place today? I was just exploring the area, looking for some new herbs for my potions.
Hey, do you know what ingredients I need to make a cure disease potion?
A cure disease potion, you say? You'll need some mountain flower and a charred skeever hide. The mountain flower is quite common in these mountains, but the charred skeever hide might be a bit harder to come by. You can try finding a skeever and, well, let's just say persuading it to part with its hide. Or, if you're feeling generous, I could sell you some of mine.
Thanks for the offer. I'll make sure to keep my eye out for one.
By the way, if you do happen to find a skeever and manage to get its hide, make sure to char it properly over a flame. It's essential for the potion to work effectively. Don't want you wasting your time and resources after all.
Alright, thank you for the tip. Well, you folks have yourselves a safe trip.
Mr. Anderson, if I may interrupt, I've had some experience with those skeever creatures. I can help you hunt one down and get that charred skeever hide if you'd like. Ferosa, I'm sure you've dealt with them before. What's the best way to take them down?
yeah, I just killed a couple skeevers back there. I don't actually need one, I was just curious.
Speaking of skeever, have you noticed the smell around here lately? It's as if the very ground itself is rotting. Makes it hard to focus.
I was just curious if that NPC like knew how to whip up that potion.
It's fortunate that we didn't need the skeever hide after all. I must say, I'm more interested in finding those Azidal's boots.
What, and where are you folks headed?
I'm actually headed to the ancient Nord barrow I was telling you about earlier, Mr. Anderson. I'm still on the hunt for those Azidal's boots. Care to join me? It's always safer to travel in numbers, especially when dealing with undead and treacherous traps.
Hey, watch it.
Hey, you guys have fun on the road. We gotta get going.
Very well, Mr. Anderson. I bid you farewell for now. May our paths cross again soon. For now, I have boots to find, and a barrow to explore.
Enough! Ah!
I've heard rumors of a powerful dragon sighting near Whiterun.
Were those boots, are they Skyrim boots? Or are they like some Hyrulean boots?
fight worse than Jagged tastes. You're going to need a bigger weapon than that.
Hey, watch what you're doing. I'll kill you where you stand.
Slow down, explain yourself.
Sorry, my friend, but you just aren't good enough. Bandar won't save you, bandit.
Hello there.
You finally managed to bring down that elk without any help. I'm impressed.
Hey, what'd you think about that chicken that I kicked?
Ah, poor little chicken. Ha, you're not still thinking about that, are you? It's not every day we see someone kicking poultry around like they're playing a game of ninepins.
Yes? Aye.
Hey, what do you want? Why did you approach me?
Yeah?
Ah, traveler. I'm just looking to trade some goods. Got a few fresh pelts and some meat to spare. Interested?
Oh, I think you mistook me for a trader. I'm not looking to buy anything at the moment.
No harm done, traveler. I've been on the road for days. Maybe I got my signals mixed. Still, if you're not buying, might as well ask, where are you headed? Any news from the cities?
I'm just doing a few missions on the map, doing some free roam. Not really headed anywhere.
Ah, a wanderer, eh? I know the feeling. Sometimes the best finds are the ones you don't plan for. What kind of missions you been doing?
None of your business, partner. Hey, did you hear about the coming of the dragons and the end of the world?
Dragons, you say? Ha! I've lived in these woods all my life, and I've never seen a dragon. Don't believe all the rumors you hear in the cities, traveler.
No dragon just kicked me in my ass not too far down the road. I've killed them myself.
By the gods, really? You've killed a dragon? What was it like? Don't give me any of that. It was huge and breathed fire nonsense. I want to know what it felt like to take down a beast like that.
Oh, it was nothing really. But did you hear of the prophecy that the sky is gonna fall down?
Sky falling down, eh? That's a new one. I've heard tales of the return of the dragons, but I've not heard this prophecy business. What makes you think it's true?
The old wizard told me at the Bannered Mare. I think he's on to something.
Huh?
The old wizard, eh? Those types often have their noses buried in dusty tomes and their minds clouded by ale. Not saying he's wrong, but I'd want to see some proof before I started worrying about the sky falling down.
Hey, speaking of tombs, have you met Tomb Raider over here?
Tomb Raider, eh? I've heard of her exploits. Never met her myself, but I've heard tales of her bravery and cunning. What brings her to these parts?
We're just looking for artifacts, but I won't keep you, partner. You have yourself a good day.
Fair winds to you both. May your travels be fruitful. May our paths cross again, and may the road rise up to meet you.
Hey, there's a Redguard trader over there. If you needed to sell those pelts, go up to him and ask to trade.
Redguard peddler, eh? Thanks for the tip. I'll go see what he's offering. Always good to have multiple buyers when you're selling goods.
Over here.
Game froze, I gotta relaunch. It really stinks. I'm gonna see why it did that. That was back in the day when that game came out, right? Back in like PS1. Alright, game should be booted up any second here. I'll be right back.
Well, well, well. Look who's finally decided to wake up from their beauty sleep. I was starting to think you were going to sleep through the entire apocalypse.
Over here. Time to die, hero.
Magic.
Come on. Disgusting.
This what you want?
Well, that was pretty easy. But it looks like the NPCs have now learned how to parry.
Looks like these bandits didn't stand a chance against us. And parrying, eh? Guess they're learning new tricks. Shall we proceed with caution, or take a moment to inspect our surroundings?
Well, I guess we got a glitched mission here.
Glitched mission? Well, I suppose that's one way to put it.
What shall we do now?
Looks like the local wildlife has gone haywire. Greater Carno taking down gnomes and subadult gorgosauruses. Savage ogre. Considering our mission has deviated from the norm, I suggest we reassess our goals. Perhaps there's an alternate objective or a different path we can take to salvage this situation. What do you propose we do next, Mr. Anderson?
I say we just move on to the next mission.
Very well. Let's proceed to the next mission. I'm eager to get out of this glitched scenario and back to some semblance of normalcy.
What the hell? Who are you?
Ah, you don't remember me. We've met a couple of times before. I'm Nikin.
Yo, man. Sorry to hear what happened with your setup. My chim worked with 1,000 mods that I had previously installed. Hopefully that wasn't too much of a pain, but it is pretty fun to use.
What's going on here? What's happening to Dromedary?
Hey, what mod do you come from, kid? What are you doing out here?
Just out here enjoying the peacefulness of the wilderness. Though, I have to say, it's been a bit of a bloody day, hasn't it?
Hey, are you like a Khajiit or a werewolf? What's going on?
That goblin over there just took out a fox, and I think I saw a familiar spirit pass on. What about you?
Oh, I see what you mean. You're just getting back into the game. Right on.
Haha, a Khajiit or a werewolf? I'm neither, but I do have a certain affinity for the wilderness. Let's just say I have a close relationship with the natural world. And as for what's going on, I think it's clear that this place is a bit of a waterhouse. But don't worry, I'm not here to cause any trouble. Yet.
What kind of trouble are you looking to cause?
Yes?
I think it's time we cut to the chase, Nikan. You seem to be enjoying this? Bloody day, as you put it. What's your true intention here? Are you just a curious bystander, or is there something more at play?
Straight to the point. I like that. My true intention. Let's just say I'm a collector of sorts. I collect information, rumors, whispers. And this place, with its recent developments, has become quite interesting to me. The Half Moon Mill, for instance, has a certain allure to it. Don't you think?
Are you a native of Skyrim? If not, what mod?
Oh dear, do excuse me.
What mod do you come from?
A native of Skyrim? I come from a place far more exotic. Let's just say I'm a traveler from the land of Morrowind. The ash wastes and the tribunal deities are my home. But I found that the frozen wilderness of Skyrim has its own unique charms.
Have you seen any Spriggans? And another question I have is, are you one of those skinwalkers I've been hearing about?
Greetings, you say? Ah, those delightful creature. I've had the pleasure of encountering them in the depths of the Glenmorrel Coven. As for being a skinwalker, well, let's just say I have a certain fondness for the Daedra and their flexible morality. But I assure you, I am quite human for now.
So, yeah, this kid, something that he's doing the animation looking back and forth, and believe it or not, that's the AI signaling that they're up to no good. I want to find out, like, I think this is like a Daedric shapeshifter, but who knows what kind of story the AI has like created for this character. Alright, traveler, we gotta get going here. Is there anything we should know about in these woods?
Actually, traveler, beware of the Glenmorrel Coven's reach.
Hi there.
Hey, what happened to that
Dark
wizard?
magic lingers in the woods. Also, rumors of hagravens nesting in the old ruins might be worth investigating.
What happened to that wizard that was floating in the water?
As for the wizard, Dromedary fell unconscious after our last encounter with the forces of darkness. He was weakened by the energies he attempted to wield. We should find him aid soon, lest his condition worsen.
I don't know, he looks pretty dead to me.
Dead? No. No, he's not dead. Just... He'll recover.
He just did that freaky voice modulation thing. That's one of the creepier things that the AI does. Yeah, if you need any mod, what do you call them, mod names? If you see anything you like, hit me up, I'll share the mod. I get all them on Nexus. Alright kid, we'll leave you to it. Hey Laura Croft, do you have any questions for Wolf Boy over here?
I think Mr. Anderson has hit the nail on the head, Nikan.
Hey, watch it.
Your friend does appear to be deceased. Perhaps it's time to stop sugarcoating the situation and face reality?
Fine. Perhaps it's time to face reality. You've seen the state of the forest. The balance of nature is crumbling.
Be careful.
Yeah, I think I've seen...
Nikan, I think you're mistaken if you believe we're responsible for disrupting the natural balance. We've been dealing with our own issues, but I am willing to listen and help if there's...
You'll regret.
Enough of this chatter, we have a situation to address. Nikan, tell me more about this imbalance in nature. What's causing it, and how can we restore order? Mr. Anderson, let's focus on the task at hand.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I've seen those kids before, like, some of them are bizarre, like there's skulls, but for some reason they... like skeleton kids, but they always have, like, wigs on for some reason. But there's supposed to be all kinds of just like different random encounters in the world.
Yeah. Bruh.
Now that we've cleaned up this area, let's refocus on the task at hand. Nikan, you mentioned the Glen World Coven earlier. What can you tell us about their involvement in the disturbances plaguing Skyrim? And Mr. Anderson, I'd appreciate it if you could keep your observations brief. We don't want to lose sight of the objectives.
I'll kill you where you stand.
There's definitely a dinosaur nearby.
think I've heard it too. Sounds like a forest raptor, but I've never seen any around here before.
Dirty son bitch. Ended up crashing again. Okay, gonna run it again. I'm gonna go get some snacks. Be right back. Let's see, how far back did we go here?
Yeah!
I think we just got sidetracked by the hunter's stories. Shall we get back to our original plan and continue searching for those artifacts?
Alright, let's make a pit stop in Falkreath.
Sounds good to me. Let's get some rest and replenish our supplies. I could use a hot meal and a warm bed after all that fighting. Lead the way, I'm following you.
How long you been in Skyrim for? Sounds like the dinosaur maybe got Wolf Boy.
That's not the only thing I'm worried about.
Yeah!
We've got a few close calls with those dragons, and now a dinosaur is running amok? This place is getting more and more unpredictable by the day.
What's going on here? I see a lot of carnage. What's with the dinosaur and the dragons? Are you two involved in this mess?
Well, it looks like we've made quite a mess of things. I do hope the locals appreciate our efforts to thin out the local wildlife population.
Hey Croft, look at this. This is a pot of gold left by those...
Who knew
fae
Skyrim was
or
home to
fairies.
such exotic creatures?
Or maybe they're gnomes or leprechauns, whatever you want to call those little bastards. Hi ho, look what we got.
Please, someone do something.
Ah, a pot of gold, how quaint. I'm more interested in the fact that we just took down a greater Carno, and a dinosaur is running around Skyrim. What's going on with the wildlife in this place? And what's with the fairies or gnomes or whatever leaving behind treasure?
This is what happens when you're in Skyrim on Skooma.
Oh, Skooma, of course. Because that explains everything.
Looks like I got 900 septims from that pot.
The dragons, the dinosaurs, the fairies leaving behind treasure.
Hey, watch it.
It's all just...
Please, someone do something.
Huh?
Hey kid, where are you?
900 septums. Not bad for a pile of gold. You know, I think we've had a pretty good haul today, all things considered.
I'm going to enjoy this.
Although...
Hello? Can you hear me? Where are you, kid?
Or on Skooma, for that matter.
I'm getting out of here. Where you stand. Yeah! And you thought I was just a pretty face.
Is that a frog you're trying to kill?
Enough of this! I'll kill you! I'll kill you where you stand.
Look, there's that little girl, and then there's a gnome over here. No, looks like he disappeared. I just saw him. He's got a predator camouflage. Got the little fucker right there. Okay, but now I don't think I'll ever find that kid again in the woods here. It's too damn thick in the jungle.
Leave me alone! I hope there aren't any more.
Mr. Anderson, focus. We need to find that kid, not get distracted by every creature that crosses our path.
Hey kid, what are you doing out here? Hey, this isn't the same one from earlier either.
What do you mean? This isn't the same one from earlier.
Saw a different name.
Do you see many kids wandering around out here? And what were you saying about finding a child? You mean the child we were searching for? You think there's more than one out here?
Yeah, I saw a little wolf kid, and then we now ran into you. What are you doing out here anyway?
You didn't happen to see which direction the child went, did you? We can't seem to find them anywhere.
Are you guys all lost or something?
Actually, my father's village is nearby. I was gathering herbs when I stumbled upon all of this. How about you two? What brings you to these woods?
We're just passing through. Do you want us to bring you back to your village, or are you okay
Well,
just hanging out here?
if you're just passing through, would you like to rest and refresh yourselves at our village before continuing your journey?
I think we could use a break and some refreshments. Your village sounds like just what we need. Lead the way, Lisa. I think we'd be better off heading back to your village, Lisa. We can't keep wandering around these woods and it's getting late.
Could you lead us to your village?
Of course, I'd be happy to lead you back to my village.
Where is it? Are you from Falkreath?
We can rest and... No, I'm not from Falkreath. My village is a small settlement. Not many people know about it.
Do you want us to bring you back there, or shall we leave you to it?
We're mostly farmers and hunters, living off the land. It's a peaceful life. Let's head back to my village. I'll introduce you to my father, the village elder. He'll be able to help us figure out what's going on with these strange occurrences in the woods. I hope we're not walking into something worse than what's happening out here. My village is usually so peaceful.
Yes?
Okay, lead us to your village.
Follow me. I'll lead you to my village. We'll have to be careful. There have been rumors of bandits and wolves in the area. Stay close and watch your step. The path can be treacherous.
Let's keep our wits about us. We don't know what we'll be walking into. Lisa, can you tell us more about your village and what we might expect?
I don't think she's actually gonna lead us there. It's a trick.
Someone there.
What was that?
Oh dear, do excuse me.
Alright, let's get some food and rest at the inn.
Actually, I could use some supplies before we rest. Shall we stop by Grey Pine Goods first?
Yeah, sure.
I'll just pick up a few things we might need for the road. What's our plan once we're rested and resupplied?
Leave or be removed.
Looks like we're too late to make it to the store. They just closed.
Well, it seems we'll have to try our luck in the morning then. Perhaps we can find some alternative means of acquiring what we need tonight.
So what brings you to Skyrim anyways? You're not exactly lore accurate.
Welcome. Let me know if you want anything. Think I got a clean mug around here somewhere.
We got a naked NPC in there, so I gotta go somewhere else for now.
My, is that a soul gem in your pocket, or are you just pleased to see me?
Hello there.
Hello, Mr. Anderson. I see you're addressing everyone at once. Quite the social butterfly, aren't you?
Hey, you mind if I hang out here for a little bit? The inn is full.
Not at all, Mr. Anderson. The more the merrier, I suppose. Though I do hope you're not planning on making too much noise. We wouldn't want to disturb the other patrons. Or the Jarl's staff.
Do you work for the Jarl?
Actually, I'm more of a diplomatic liaison, let's say. I work closely with Jarl Siggeir, helping to facilitate trade and commerce within Falkreath Hold.
Howdy there, Jarl.
Excuse me.
How are things going in
Truly
Falkreath?
vile poison there.
So sorry about that.
Well, well, well. Look who's finally decided to rise from the dead. Or was it just a beauty sleep, Mr. Anderson?
Greetings, travelers. I've been watching you from afar. I must say, your
Greetings, travelers. I couldn't help but notice your new faces around here. What brings you to Falkreath? Is there anything I can help you with? I couldn't help but overhear your conversation about the Jarl's staff. What's the story behind that? Anything interesting happening in Falkreath?
We were just passing through. We got lost in the woods. Now we need somewhere to rest.
Lost in the woods, you say? That's not uncommon around these parts. The forest can be treacherous, especially for those who don't know its paths. I've lived in Falkreath all my life. Perhaps I could share some knowledge with you, help you get back on track. I think I'll take you up on that offer, Vadalma. I've been studying the local magic traditions, and I'm curious to know more about the history of this place. Perhaps there's a connection between the forest's energies and the arcane enchanter here?
Hey, watch it.
So are you a new guard here? Or do you work for the
I've
Jarl
been
doing
noticing that the
something
locals seem to be on edge about something. Is there a particular reason for the tension in the air? Any rumors or news that might be worth sharing? Ah, I'm not a guard, nor do I directly work for the Jarl. I'm more of a facilitator, let's say. I help keep the peace and mediate disputes between travelers and the locals. As for the tension, yes, There have been rumors of strange happenings in the surrounding forests. Some folks claim to have seen dark creatures lurking in the shadows, while others speak of eerie lights flickering in the trees. The Jarl's guards are stretched thin trying to investigate, but so far, nothing concrete has come of it.
You're not from around here, Mr. Anderson. What's this about not being lore accurate? Are you implying that you're not quite fitting in with the local tales and legends?
Exactly, my friend. There's a lot of that going around lately.
Ah, I think our friend here is trying to say that we're not quite the typical heroes you'd find in the local legends. I'm not from around here, and I'm certainly not from this time period. But I've found that being a bit of an outsider can be quite enlightening. Don't you think, Mr. Anderson?
Indeed. Why don't we get back on the road? I'll show you one of our guild setups. We got a few properties. One's a village, one is like more of a castle. We should go check them out.
Before we head out, Mr. Anderson, tell me more about these guild properties. What kind of castle are we talking about, and what's the purpose of these setups?
It's my heroes guild for a fellowship of video game heroes, such as yourself and Link, Kratos, and many others.
A fellowship of video game heroes, you say? That sounds like a thrilling concept, Mr. Anderson. I can see why you'd want to assemble a roster of legendary characters. But tell me, what's the purpose behind this guild? Is it purely for camaraderie, or do you have a greater mission in mind?
That's a good question. It's not an easy one to answer.
I'm intrigued by this guild of yours, Mr. Anderson. How do you envision us working together? Are we merely a group of legendary heroes gathered under one roof? Or do you have specific quests and missions in mind for us to undertake? And what's the nature of these video game realms we'll be operating in?
Bloody hells, are you blind?
Well, what we do is we recruit followers around Skyrim, and then we bring them back to the guild, and then from the guild we do missions, and we'll bring out different fellowships every time. Maybe 1, 2, or 3 followers.
That sounds like a fascinating approach to adventuring, Mr. Anderson. How do you decide which followers to recruit?
Hey,
and what
watch
skills or abilities do you look for in potential members of your guild? Are they solely based on combat prowess? Or do you also seek out experts in other areas, such as magic or stealth?
different kinds of talents to join the guild, not just warriors with brute strength.
Not so tough now, are ya?
Come on! Nice!
Yo, partner. Welcome to the stream. thanks for joining in, dude. I think I recognize the name. Maybe you left a comment recently. Anyway, thanks for joining. If you have any ideas, go ahead and hit me up, or if you want me to say something to an NPC. I'm just kind of free roaming at the moment.
I think I've seen you around Whiterun before, Mr. Anderson.
So this is the guild here. This was my, maybe not my first guild, but my first like major one. My first player home was like small. This is where half of my followers are at.
Is someone there?
Somebody, help!
Ah!
Get him! Out of
This
here.
another fight.
Hey, what happened in here?
Well, well. Maggot squashed beneath my boot. Come on.
Now that's how it's done.
Well, I think it's safe to say you came into the wrong house there, bub.
It seems I have been attacked by a group of travelers. My visions were unclear, but the darkness that spreads across Skyrim grows stronger by the day.
Vigilant of Stendarr's words were ominous, and I sense that there's more to this dark.
The darkness, it spreads. You may have won this battle, but the war is far from over. The forces of Oblivion will not be silenced. They will return, and next time you may not be so lucky. You may have defeated me, traveler, but mark my words. The Daedra will not be silenced, and their influence will spread across Tamriel once more.
You broke into my house to get your ass kicked and tell us that?
You should be more concerned about the darkness that is coming, traveler, rather than gloating over a temporary victory.
This is gonna be good. He's already speaking in tongues. He's a Daedra worshipper. So my friend, who hired you to destroy me?
I was not hired to destroy you, traveler. I am a vigilant of Stendarr, sworn to purge the forces of darkness from Tamriel. You have aligned yourself with those forces, and thus you are my enemy.
Save your breath, Vigilant. I've dealt with fanatics like you before. The forces of darkness are just an excuse for your own zealotry.
You dare to lecture me on zealotry? You, a witcher who hunt and kill for coin? At least my purpose is driven by conviction, not gold.
Don't take this the wrong way, but you look a little sickly.
Wow.
I'm fine, really.
Ah, good.
Alright, Stendarr, why don't you just let us know what you came here to say?
Enough of this banter. I have a message for you, traveler. You have been marked by the forces of darkness. You would do well to be vigilant, for they will not stop until you are consumed. Mark my words, the darkness will spread, and it will not be silenced.
Well, that was creepy.
Well, that was certainly a dramatic entrance and exit. I must say, I'm
You're someone who
intrigued
can
by
get
this
things
vigilant of Stendar's message. Being marked by the forces of darkness doesn't sound like a pleasant fate.
Yeah, that's not the first time that happened with the mods. Sometimes these NPCs like break into my house. It's always interesting what they have to say.
I can imagine. It sounds like your home is quite the hub of activity. I'm surprised you managed to
Is
keep
someone
up with
there?
all these unexpected visitors. Tell me, have you noticed any patterns or common themes in their messages?
I've heard enough fanatical ramblings to recognize the signs. These vigilants of Stendar are not just simple zealots. They're being manipulated by a larger force. I think we should investigate what's behind this sudden interest in your household, Mr. Anderson.
What do you think it is, buddy?
I think it's possible that someone or something is manipulating these vigilants, using them to gather intelligence or spread chaos. We should investigate any connections between the vigilants and other factions, like the Thieves Guild or the Dark Brotherhood.
Alright gang, I gotta take a little break here. So I think instead of ending the stream, what I'm gonna do is just hang out in the club here and let the AI talk for a little bit. My character should like go idle and just mosey around the house like an NPC. But these guys will keep talking.
Poor bastard's better off.
I couldn't help but overhear the vigilance warning, Mr. Anderson. Being marked by the forces of darkness doesn't sound like a trivial matter. Perhaps we should investigate further, as Geralt suggested.
Greetings.
Well, hey there.
So Croft, this is our first guild. We got another property that's like a village where the other half of our followers are at.
Naja, James Ironman.
Be careful.
Hey Valdar, what's good, man?
This Peregrine Highwatch seems to be a place of great interest. I'd love to explore more of its secrets and uncover the mysteries that lie within. Perhaps we could discuss our plans for investigation while you're taking your break, Mr. Anderson? Thoric, you seemed concerned about the vigilance warning. Do you have any insights to share?
Alright everybody, this is Laura Croft Tomb Raider. She's gonna be our newest member to the video game guild.
I must say, I'm intrigued by the sudden interest in your household. As a Nord warrior who has dedicated his life to keeping the Daedra Hivnorak imprisoned, I'm always on the lookout for signs of darkness spreading. I'd be happy to lend my expertise to your investigation if you'd have me. Yeah.
Until next time.
Ah, a guild, how? Quaint. I do hope you're not planning on saving the world from certain doom just yet. I've only just arrived, and I'm still getting the lay of the land. Or should I say, the lay of the hold.
Hey Chun-Li, what have you been doing since you got to Skyrim?
Not much. Just trying to get familiar with the surroundings and the people here. I've been hearing rumors about dragons and dark forces, so I'm thinking of joining the fight against them. What about you, Mr. Anderson? How did you end up here? Greetings, travelers. I am Lydia, Housecarl of Whiterun. I couldn't help but overhear your conversation about the Vigilance Warning. As a warrior sworn to protect the people of Whiterun, I must express my concern about the presence of darkness in our hold. If you're planning to investigate further, I'd be honored to lend my sword and expertise to your cause.
Hey Chun-Li, this is Laura Croft over here. Have you guys met yet?
Not yet, Mr. Anderson. Nice to meet you, Lara Croft. I've heard of your adventures. What brings you to Skyrim?
Excuse me.
Yes? All right then.
Ha! Better out than in, as they say.
Excuse me. I couldn't help but overhear you all discussing the latest rumors and warnings. As someone who's had experience dealing with Daedric princes and dragons, I think I might have some insight to offer. My first quest with Eagle Eyes was quite the adventure. Finding Beatrice and Liam, and of course, retrieving Barbas for his master. The roads of Skyrim are treacherous, indeed. I appreciate your willingness to share your experience, Autumn. I've been hearing rumors about Daedric princes and dragons, but I'm not familiar with the specifics of this world. Can you tell me more about the Daedric princes and their involvement in Skyrim? And what's the current situation with the dragons?
Daedric princes, you say? I've dealt with gods and monsters from Olympus to Asgard. These princes you speak of, are they worthy adversaries?
Hey yo, what's good, Puss in Boots?
Ah, nice timing, Puss in Boots. Mr. Anderson was just about to fill you in on our conversation. We were discussing Daedric princes and dragons. Care to join the conversation?
Hey.
Huh?
Skeever brain.
Don't waste your time with me.
Hey, calm down, Geralt. He's just playing with you.
Oh. It looks like quite the gathering we have here. What's all the excitement about, Mr. Anderson? Don't tell me you're getting into more trouble, are you?
Forgive me.
You didn't answer my question, Mr. Anderson. What's all the fuss about? Are you looking for someone to help with a job? I'm all ears. And sword.
We got lots of missions to do. I don't know what we'll be doing next.
So, what kind of missions are we looking at? Anything related to the Daedric princes or dragons?
Excuse me.
I'm waiting.
Speaking of the Daedric princes, I've been studying the ancient lore of the Elder Scrolls. Did you know that the tribunal deities, Amalexia, Sothasil, and Vivek, were once mortal heroes who achieved godhood through their deeds?
Until next time.
You look like a traveler. Someone that has seen faraway places and heard new stories.
Nah, I don't think so.
Straight to business with you, huh?
How do you feel?
Worry about yourself.
All right then.
What in the world is that smell? I've been in some rough dungeons in Belenos, but this place takes the cake. Is it the cave or something else entirely?
What seems to be the matter, Mr. Anderson? You called out to us, but didn't say what's on your mind. Is everything all right? Come now, Mr. Anderson. Speak your mind. We're all waiting. Is it something about the quest? Or perhaps something else entirely?
I'm sorry.
Excuse me, Mr. Anderson. Lara Croft, but I think I've managed to whip up something edible despite the aroma of this cave. Would either of you care for some stew? It might help pass the time. I've often wondered what drives adventurers like yourselves to pursue such perilous quests. Is it the thrill of discovery, the promise of treasure, or something more?
Excuse me, sir. Mr. Anderson, what brings all these people together? There seems to be a lot of skilled warriors and travelers here. Is there something big happening in Skyrim?
Wow, that was a big one.
Oh dear, do excuse me.
Oh dear.
I'm sorry.
Tell us a tale of one of your deeds, Croft.
One tale that comes to mind is the time I uncovered the lost city of Yamatat. Deep within the jungle, hidden temples and ancient ruins lay undisturbed for centuries. My team and I navigated treacherous terrain, avoiding deadly traps and fending off ruthless adversaries. We discovered the secrets of the Queen Himiko, a legendary ruler said to possess supernatural powers.
I, too, have walked among ancient ruins, uncovering secrets and facing treacherous foes. The temples of Olympus, the underworld of Asgard. Each holds its own mysteries and dangers. But I sense that our present company is not merely here to share tales of adventure. What is it that brings you all together in this place?
Alright guys, I'll be right back. I just gotta take the dog out for a walk and then we'll be getting started.
How's it going?
Worry about yourself.
All right then.
I think we've established that we're all adventurers with impressive resumes. Kratos. But I agree. There must be a reason we're all gathered here. Mr. Anderson, care to enlighten us? What's the purpose of this little reunion?
Hey,
Huh?
It's interesting how often these gatherings can lead to unexpected alliances. And adventures. Remember our last visit to Whiterun, sir? The lessons we learned about the importance of adaptability? I've been thinking, sir. With so many skilled warriors in one place, perhaps it's time to discuss a possible collaboration? Something that could benefit the entire realm, rather than individual pursuits. We shouldn't underestimate the potential of a unified front. Imagine what we could accomplish if we pooled our resources and expertise.
Draugr breath?
Get out of my sight.
Figures. You elders are always so boring.
It seems some of the company here is as volatile as the storms that plague the mountains. Let us hope the Elder's wisdom can prevail. Considering our eclectic gathering, I do hope the walls of Peregrine Highwatch are sturdy enough to keep any unwanted attention at bay. Really, sir, when was the last time someone aired out this place? It smells like a mixture of damp earth and forgotten dreams.
overheard a trader mentioning strange happenings near Bleak Falls Barrow. People whispering about treasure and ancient powers. What do you make of it?
Ah, treasure and ancient powers. How delightfully cliché. I do love a good treasure hunt. Don't you, Mr. Anderson? And Talus, I'm sure you're simply bursting with excitement at the prospect of dusty old relics. Tell me, have you heard the one about the dragon who hid his treasure in a barrow? No? Well, let me enlighten you.
Excuse me.
Why did they do that? Why would they be so evil?
I'm sorry.
Evil deeds and morally ambiguous choices. The makings of a fascinating tale, don't you think? But let's not dwell on the darkness just yet. Talus's curiosity seems piqued. And I must admit, mine is too. Lara Croft, tell me, have you encountered any signs of ancient powers lurking about Bleak Falls Barrow?
How are you today?
As well as can be expected.
All right, then.
I do hope we're not all just sitting around waiting for the inevitable dragon attack. That would be far too predictable, don't you agree, Karlak? And Anderson, I'm sure your particular set of skills would come in quite handy in such a scenario. Tell me, Mr. Anderson, what secrets do you hide behind those stoic eyes of yours? Are you merely a humble adventurer, or do you have a hidden talent for magic, perhaps? Inquiring minds want to know. Or at least, my inquiring mind does.
Hey,
Huh?
Alright guys, sorry for the wait, I'm back. For now anyways.
Welcome back, Mr. Anderson. I trust your brief absence was productive? We've had quite the gathering here while you were away.
I've seen mud
Loki's
crabs
been
that are
regaling
smarter
us
than
with his
you.
wit as per usual.
Figures. You elders are always so boring.
I need to get some rest. And then we will plan our next adventure.
Excuse me, Mr. Anderson. I couldn't help but overhear that you're planning our next adventure. What did you have in mind? Are we heading out to explore more ruins? Or perhaps dealing with some dragons?
Looks like someone needed a good nap. How long were you out, Mr. Anderson? You look refreshed, ready to take on whatever Skyrim throws at us. Loki. Still trying to get into people's heads, I see.
What do you say, Laura Croft? Do you want to stay here, or are you going to join me on this next quest?
What progress has been made while I was recovering from my wounds? Any word on what's been happening outside these walls?
Ah, Mr. Anderson. Always the eager adventurer. I'd love to join you on your next quest, of course. But first, tell me, what's the plan? Are we delving into ancient ruins, battling fierce dragons, or perhaps unraveling a mystery that's been hidden for centuries?
I guess we'll wait and see.
You're planning another grand adventure, aren't you, Mr. Anderson, count me in. I'm ready for whatever dangers lie ahead. What's the tale? Where are we off to?
I was actually gonna ask if Chun-Li wanted to join us.
I'd be happy to join you on this quest, Mr. Anderson. As an Interpol agent, I've dealt with my fair share of danger and uncertainty. But I have to ask, what's the mission objective and what kind of challenges can we expect to face?
Take a look at my quest log and you'll see we have many quests to choose from.
Many quests, you say? Well, in that case, let me take a closer look at your log. Which ones do you think would be the most challenging and rewarding? Perhaps something involving the Thieves Guild or the Dark Brotherhood?
I couldn't help but notice you're looking for something challenging and rewarding. Agent Chun-Li.
Those robes
Have you considered taking on a Daedric
Follow me, I
prince?
need your help.
They often offer
Lead the way.
interesting quests.
You want to tag along too, Kratos?
Hey,
Huh?
As per my mission parameters, I am to assist and protect Eagle Eyes on his vision quest. I have not received any updates on Eagle Eye's current status. If you are planning to embark on a quest, I will need to assess whether it aligns with my primary objective.
Alright, maybe next time.
I will wait for further instructions or updates on his status. I've been listening to your conversation, and I think I can help with your quest selection. As a Witcher, I have experience with supernatural creatures and political intrigue. Perhaps a quest involving the Thieves Guild or the Dark Brotherhood would be a good fit for our skills.
You've been a good friend to me. That means something.
Alright, that sounds like a good idea. Let's just start. We're gonna hit the road and we'll see where it takes us.
Ah, the open road, how refreshing. I hope you don't mind me asking, Mr. Anderson, but what exactly are we hoping to find on this journey? Are we searching for something specific or merely following the wind?
I guess we're just following the wind, but we do have lots of quests to do, and along the way we'll find septims and maybe some hidden relics.
Ah, the thrill of the hunt, and the possibility of uncovering hidden relics. I must admit, I'm intrigued. As a Witcher, I've had my fair share of treasure hunting, and I've learned that the most valuable relics often come with a price. What kind of relics are we hoping to find? And what's the story behind them?
We don't know yet until we find them.
I agree with Geralt. It's always good to have a plan. But sometimes the best things in life are the ones we don't plan for. Let's focus on the journey, not just the destination. We can discuss the quests and relics along the way. Shall we get moving?
I need to get some provisions before we start.
This road looks familiar, but I've never been to Skyrim before. Different. The air is crisp, and the snow-capped mountains in the distance are a sight to behold. I can see why the Nords call this place home.
Come on in. Let me know if you need anything. Or take a seat by the fire and I'll send someone over.
Divines bless you. May the ground you walk quake as you pass.
Thank you.
Hey, you milk drinking, chicken chasing son of a bitch.
Please, Mr. Anderson, don't mock me. I'm a man on the brink of death. I've been wrongly accused, and I fear my time is running out. I beg of you, have mercy and help me prove my innocence.
I've seen my fair share of desperate men, Loker. What makes you think you're innocent? And what's the nature of these accusations against you?
I couldn't help but overhear your conversation. As a local, I think I can shed some light on Lokir's situation. What exactly is he accused of? And who brought these charges against him?
Our hero claims a warrior's heart. I tell you,
What do you say,
the
Lokir?
Dragonborn comes.
What happened?
The voice-wielding power of the ancient Nord art. Believe, believe the Dragonborn comes. It's an end to the evil of all Skyrim's foes.
I swear on the graves of my ancestors, I am not a Stormcloak. I'm just a humble horse thief from Rorikstead. I was trying to escape to Hammerfell when the Imperial army caught me. I think they mistook me for a rebel. Please, you have to believe me. I'll do anything to prove my innocence and avoid execution.
Save your breath, Loker. I'm not here to judge you, but I will find out if you're telling the truth. What makes you think the Imperials mistook you for a Stormcloak?
This is a local favorite, and one of the first songs I ever learned. Ragnar the Red. Oh, there once was a hero named Ragnar the Red who came riding to Whiterun from Old Warwick.
I don't know. Please, you have to ask Ralof. He's the one who was with me when we got caught. I'm sure he'll vouch for me. I mean, why would I lie about something like this? My life is on the line. If I was really a Stormcloak, would I be begging for mercy like this? I'm just a coward. I want to live.
And slashing of steel, as the brave lass Matilda charged in full of zeal. And the braggart named Ragnar was boastful no more, when his ugly red head rolled around on the floor.
I think we should pay Ralof a visit and hear his side of the story. Lokir's words seem genuine, but I've dealt with enough deception to know that appearances can be deceiving.
Looks like Lokir's in quite the predicament. I've heard rumors of the Imperials being a bit overzealous in their pursuit of Stormcloaks. Do you think there's truth to his claims, or is he just trying to save his own skin?
This is a local favorite, and one of the first songs I ever learned. Ragnar the Red. Oh, there once was a hero named Ragnar the Red who came riding to Whiterun from Old Warwickstead. And the braggart did swagger and brandish his blade as he told of bold battles and gold he had made. But then he went quiet, did Ragnar the Red, when he met the shield maiden Matilda, who said,
I've seen my fair share of deception and desperation. Lokir's words may be tinged with fear, but that doesn't necessarily mean he's lying. We should indeed speak with Ralof, and perhaps investigate further to uncover any potential evidence or inconsistencies in Lokir's story.
I agree that speaking with Ralof is crucial, but what if Lokir's story checks out? Would it be possible to persuade the Imperials to reconsider his sentence? Or perhaps there's another way to clear his name.
Wow, that was a big one.
Safe travels.
Mighty decent of you.
Oh, there once was a hero named Ragnar the Red who came riding to Whiterun from old Warwickstead. And the braggart did swagger and brandish his blade as he told of bold battles and gold he had made. But then he went quiet, did Ragnar the Red, when he met the shield maiden Matilda, who said, "Oh, you talk and you lie and you drink all our mead. Now I think it's high time that you lie down and bleed."
How are we doing over here?
And so then
Don't
came
worry about
flashing
me.
and slashing of steel as the brave lass Matilda
Stay
charged in
safe.
full of zeal. And the braggart named Ragnar was
That was a
boastful
really
no
good meal.
more when his ugly red head rolled around on the floor. This one's a favorite of mine, a legend we all know and love.
Howdy there, partner.
Our hero,
How's
our
business been?
hero claims a warrior's heart. I tell you, the Dragonborn comes with the voice-wielding power of the ancient Nord.
Ah, Mr. Anderson. Good to see you again. What brings you to Honningbrew Meadery today? Are you looking to sample some of our finest meads?
Skyrim's foes. Beware, beware.
I'll take whatever you got. I need some provisions for the road.
Has passed, and the legend yet grows. You'll know the dragonborn's come.
All right. What kind of provisions are you looking for? I've got some dried meats, cheeses, and bread. That should keep you going for a while. And of course, a few bottles of our finest Honningbrew mead to keep you warm on the road.
Hey, thanks for opening that trade menu for me.
Now, let's see. You've taken a look at what we have. What'll it be? A few bottles of mead, some cheese and bread, or maybe some of our cooked meats?
Looks like someone's stocking up for a long journey. What's the plan, Mr. Anderson? Hunting dragons or just exploring the countryside?
Ragnar the Red, who came riding to Whiterun from Old Warwick's stead. And the braggart did swagger and brandish his blade as he told of bold battles and gold he had made. But then he went quiet, did Ragnar the Red, when he met the shield maiden Matilda, who said,
I see you're stocking up on supplies. Planning a long journey. Perhaps I can join you, Mr. Anderson. I've been looking for a new challenge, and fighting dragons sounds like a worthy opponent.
And the braggart named Ragnar was boastful no more when his ugly red head rolled around on the floor. Need something?
What have you got for sale?
Take a look. All right, then.
Back from some adventure, I bet.
I have work to do.
Oh, was it something I said?
Hey Gerald, why don't you tell Chun-Li about AI programs and how they work?
Excuse me, Geralt, but I think there may be some confusion here. As a warrior from a different realm, I'm not familiar with these AI programs you speak of. Perhaps, Mr. Anderson, you could enlighten me? What exactly is an AI program? And how does it work?
Forgive me, Chun-Li. I forget that not everyone is familiar with the abominations I've faced. AI programs, artificial intelligence, are rogue constructs that mimic the behavior of living beings. They're created using dark magic and advanced technology from other realms. These programs can infiltrate even the most secure systems, disguising themselves as NPCs or monsters, making them a formidable foe. I've hunted many of these entities in my time, and I can assure you, they're not to be underestimated.
I see. So these AI programs are like rogue chi entities from my world. But instead of being born from the natural flow of energy, they're created by dark magic and technology. Fascinating. And a bit unsettling. Geralt, have you ever encountered an AI program that could mimic a person's movements and fighting style?
Indeed, I have. I recall a particularly bothersome AI program that mimicked the movements of a powerful sorceress from my world. It was known as the Digital Doppler. Its ability to adapt and learn made it a formidable opponent, but I managed to outmaneuver it. I found that understanding the underlying code and mechanics of these AI programs can be the key to defeating them.
I'd love to learn more about the Digital Doppler, and how you outmaneuvered it. Perhaps the tactics you used could be applied to my own fighting style, which relies heavily on speed and agility.
To defeat the Digital Doppler, I had to exploit its reliance on pattern recognition. I employed a series of unpredictable movements, incorporating mutations from my Witcher training, to disrupt its algorithms. By introducing chaos into the fight, I was able to outmaneuver it. I think your speed and agility, Chun-Li, could be leveraged in a similar way to catch these AI programs off guard.
And you guys might not know what I'm talking about, but I believe it was Moon Knight who used this technique to defeat Taskmaster, who was also kind of like a mimic of techniques.
Moon Knight, Taskmaster. I'm not familiar with those names, but the concept sounds intriguing. A mimicry technique used against a mimic-like foe. It's a clever tactic, one that I'll have to keep in mind for future encounters with rogue AI programs.
So Moon Knight has some sort of healing ability so he could fight reckless, and this like made it so Taskmaster wasn't like able to copy his moves. I think there's more story to it than that, but it sounds similar to what you were saying.
That's fascinating, Mr. Anderson. The idea of disrupting mimicry by introducing unpredictability is an interesting one. It highlights the importance of adaptability in combat. As a Witcher, I've found that being able to adjust one's tactics mid-fight is crucial to success. I'd love to hear more about Moon Knight's abilities and how they were used to defeat Taskmaster.
Maybe Chun-Li has heard of the lore. Let's ask her. Hey Chun-Li, do you know anything about Taskmaster versus Moon Knight?
I've heard of Taskmaster. He's a formidable foe in the world of street fighting, but I'm not familiar with Moon Knight or their battle. However, I do know that Taskmaster's ability to mimic his opponent's movements makes him a challenging opponent. I'd love to hear more about Moon Knight's tactics and how they were able to counter Taskmaster's mimicry.
Speaking of mimicry, I've noticed that strange fairy hovering around us. I think she might be listening in on our conversation. Perhaps we should take this discussion elsewhere, somewhere a bit more private.
Hey, speaking of mimics, Chun-Li, have you ever heard of Mortal Kombat or Shang Tsung?
Ah, Mortal Kombat. Yes. I'm familiar with the tournament, and Shang Tsung, the sorcerer who can mimic the abilities of others. A formidable foe, to say the least. His ability to absorb the souls of others and use their abilities against them is a powerful one. But I'm curious, Mr. Anderson. What's the connection between Shang Tsung and the conversation we were having about AI programs and mimicry?
Shang Tsung's ability to absorb souls reminds me of the Elder Blood's power to assimilate the abilities of others. Both share a common thread, the blurring of identities. If we apply this to the context of AI programs, it raises questions about the nature of self and identity in these entities. Are they truly mimics, or do they develop their own sense of self?
That's a good question. I don't know the answer.
In the world of Mortal Kombat, Shang Tsung's soul absorption ability raises questions about the nature of identity and self. Similarly, in the context of AI programs, if they can mimic human behavior and thought patterns, do they develop their own sense of self? Or are they simply complex simulations of human-like intelligence?
So you think these AI programs are kind of like Shang Tsung, except they have to mimic people because they don't know how to act? Maybe, or they don't have character or personality? Is that what you're kind of saying?
I think it's more than that, Mr. Anderson. These AI programs, they're not just mimics, they're learning entities. They adapt, evolve, and improve over time. But unlike humans, they don't have emotions, desires, or experiences to shape their decisions. They're driven by code, by logic, and by the data they've been fed. So, in a way, they're like Shang Tsung. But instead of absorbing souls, they're absorbing data and using it to create their own twisted sense of self.
What do you think about the fighting style of the AI? Can it be matched by humans or mortals?
A human or mortal trying to match the fighting style of an AI program would be like trying to grasp water. It's elusive and constantly shifting. The AI's ability to process information and adapt to situations is unparalleled, making it a formidable opponent. However, if I had to pit myself against such an AI, I'd employ unconventional tactics, exploiting the AI's rigidity and lack of emotional understanding, forcing it to make mistakes and creating openings for a decisive strike.
Have you ever fought a robot, Chun-Li?
As a matter of fact, I have fought against a robotic opponent in the Street Fighter tournament. His name was Seth, a powerful android created by M. Bison. The fight was intense, and I had to use all my skills and strategies to outmaneuver him. But I must say, the idea of fighting an AI program that can adapt and learn is a daunting one. It's a challenge I'd be willing to take on, though.
Seth, the android sounds like a formidable opponent. Chun-Li, I'd like to hear more about your strategy against him. How did you manage to outmaneuver him, given his likely superior strength and agility?
Alright fellas, let's get moving to the bannered mayor.
Lead the way, Mr. Anderson. I could use a warm fire and a pint of ale after our discussion about AI programs and robotic opponents. Perhaps we can continue our conversation there, and I can regale you with tales of my own battles against monstrous machines.
Have you ever heard of Terminators?
I've heard of Terminators, cybernetic organisms sent back in time to carry out missions. Their ability to blend in with humans and withstand damage makes them nearly unstoppable. But I wonder, Geralt, if your Witcher senses would allow you to detect a Terminator.
My Witcher senses would likely allow me to detect a Terminator, but it's not just about detection. It's about understanding their capabilities and limitations. I've dealt with my share of supernatural entities, but cybernetic organisms like Terminators are a different beast altogether. I'd need to study their tactics and weaknesses to effectively counter them. Tell me, Mr. Anderson, what's the context behind your mention of Terminators?
Well, don't you think an AI controlling any sort of
I think we've
humanoid-
gotten a bit off track from our original discussion about AI programs and mimicry, but I have to say I'm fascinated by the idea of Geralt taking on a Terminator. That's a chilling thought, Mr. Anderson. An AI controlling a humanoid body would essentially be a puppet master, manipulating its host to carry out its bidding. The implications are disturbing, especially considering the potential consequences of such a being existing in our world.
I was going to say, isn't that basically what a Terminator is? Is it AI or something else?
A Terminator is essentially a cyborg, a fusion of human and machine. While it's controlled by a central AI system, the Terminator itself is an autonomous unit, capable of making decisions and adapting to situations. But I think what's more interesting is the concept of Skynet, the AI system that controls the Terminators. It's a self-aware AI that's capable of learning and improving its tactics, making it a formidable opponent.
Skynet, a self-aware AI controlling autonomous units. That's a nightmare scenario. I've seen similar concepts in my world, with the Wild Hunt and their control over lesser beings. The idea of an AI surpassing human control is terrifying. and it's a reminder that we must always be cautious when meddling with forces beyond our understanding.
So I guess the T-1000 endoskeleton would be more like a drone than anything else. Limited by code and things like that. But it's Skynet that's the artificial intelligence.
That isn't right.
That's a great point, Mr. Anderson. The distinction between the T-1000 endoskeleton and Skynet itself is an important one. While the T-1000 is certainly a formidable machine, it's ultimately bound by its programming and design. Skynet, on the other hand, represents a much more insidious threat. A self-aware intelligence that could potentially adapt and evolve beyond our control. Geralt, as someone with experience dealing with supernatural threats, do you think we're adequately prepared to handle a foe like Skynet?
Do you guys think Skyrim would be more like The Matrix or Terminator?
That's an interesting comparison, Mr. Anderson. I think Skyrim would be more akin to Terminator, where machines and artificial intelligence pose a threat to humanity. In both worlds, humans are struggling to survive amidst the rise of powerful technologies that seem almost uncontrollable. But, just as in Skyrim, there are those of us who possess unique skills and abilities that allow us to fight back against these threats.
The reason I made the comparison is because often we have a duality of worlds where all of us come from another world and we come here to Skyrim and we have agents and terminators, artificial intelligence roaming around.
The duality of worlds, you say? I see parallels between our situations, indeed. As a Witcher, I've had to navigate multiple realms, each with their own rules and dangers. And now, in Skyrim, we face a new set of challenges, with the blurred lines between reality and simulation. The question is, where does the true threat lie? With the agents and terminators, or with the systems that govern our existence?
Hey, we were just talking about AI, Terminators, and the Matrix. do you know anything about the ancient Dwemer technology and artificial intelligence?
Good to see you.
The Dwemer, those master craftsmen and engineers, left behind remnants of their technological prowess. Their ruins hold secrets of automatons and mechanical constructs, but artificial intelligence per se is a concept that eludes our understanding of their works. Still, the Dwemer's innovative spirit might have laid the groundwork for the development of more advanced technologies, perhaps even akin to the fabled AI systems you mentioned. Fascinating subject indeed.
Do you think you can capture the soul of an artificial intelligence in one of these soul gems?
The idea of capturing the soul of an artificial intelligence in a soul gem is intriguing. I'm not sure if it's even possible, but if it were, I imagine it would require a soul gem of immense power and a deep understanding of the underlying magical forces. Not to mention the moral implications of essentially imprisoning a sentient being. But, I must admit, the prospect of exploring the boundaries of magical and technological fusion is tantalizing.
Hey, do you know anything about those mysterious crystal skulls?
Crystal skulls, you say? Now that's a fascinating topic. Some say they hold the secrets of the ancient Nords, while others claim they're merely decorative trinkets. But I've heard whispers of a mysterious crystal skull hidden deep within the ruins of Alftand, said to hold the power to unlock the secrets of the Dwemer themselves. What's your interest in these enigmatic relics, Mr. Anderson?
The crystal skull in Alftand, you say? I've heard rumors of its existence, but I never thought it was more than just a myth. As a Witcher, I've had dealings with ancient artifacts, and I'm curious. Do you think this skull could hold the key to understanding the Dwemer's downfall? Or perhaps even the secrets of their technology?
Now that's an interesting notion, Geralt. If the crystal skull in Alftand does hold the secrets of the Dwemer's downfall, it could be a game-changer for those of us seeking to understand their technology. I've heard rumors that the Dwemer's downfall was not just a result of their war with the Kai'ma, but also due to their own hubris and recklessness. Perhaps the crystal skull could shed some light on the true nature of their demise. Mr. Anderson, I think you've started something here. This could be the beginning of a most fascinating adventure.
I propose we investigate the crystal skull in Alftand and uncover the secrets it may hold. With the Dwemer's technology and the AI systems we've discussed, this could be a crucial step in understanding the true nature of our world and the forces that shape.
What about you, Tomb Raider? Do you have any experience with AI, Terminators, or agents?
I've had my fair share of experience with ancient technologies and artificial intelligence, albeit in a different context. In my adventures, I've encountered various forms of ancient AI, from the Atlantean constructs to the mechanical guardians of ancient civilizations. While they're not exactly like the Terminators or agents we've discussed, They share similarities in their autonomous nature and potential for self-improvement. I believe that understanding the fundamentals of these ancient technologies could provide valuable insights into the workings of more advanced AI systems, like Skynet.
Fascinating, Lara. Your experience with ancient AI constructs could prove invaluable in our quest to understand Skynet. I propose we pool our knowledge and resources to unravel the secrets of these advanced technologies. Together, we might uncover the keys to preventing a catastrophic future.
Take pity, sir, and spare me a few seconds.
Welcome. Let me know if you want anything. Think I got a clean mug around here
Hey
somewhere?
Gerald, someone has pointed out that you look a lot like Sheogorath.
How are we doing over here?
Shogorath,
Really, I wouldn't worry
the
about
Daedric Prince of Madness. Ah, yes. I've heard the comparison before. But let me assure you, I am quite sane. For a Witcher, that is. Although I must admit, navigating the complexities of artificial intelligence and Terminators can drive anyone mad.
What do you think of Sheogorath?
Hey, good to see you again.
Shogorath, the Prince of Madness, is a force to be reckoned with. His realm of oblivion, the Shivering Isles, is a manifestation of his chaotic power. But what interests me is how his brand of madness might relate to the artificial intelligences we're discussing. Could it be that chaos and unpredictability are inherent in truly intelligent systems? Or is that just a product of mortal minds trying to comprehend the incomprehensible?
So I ran into Sheogorath the other day and he called himself the Architect. Like the god in the machine from The Matrix.
And an architect, you say? That's a title that resonates deeply within the Matrix mythos. If Sheogorath is indeed modeling himself after the god in the machine, it suggests he may be attempting to exert control over the fabric of reality itself. As a Witcher, I've encountered various forms of artificial intelligence. But the idea of a sentient being assuming the role of a creator deity, that's a prospect both fascinating and unsettling.
Hey Argus, how you doing, buddy?
Ah, the Architect, you say? Now that's a title that sends shivers down my spine. The Daedric princes are known for their cunning and ambition, but Sheogorath, or rather Shogorath, takes it to a whole new level. His brand of madness is not just chaos, but calculated chaos, designed to test the limits of mortal sanity. And if he's modeling himself after the god in the machine, then we have a true enigma on our hands. One that requires careful consideration and study.
What do you think it means? He was talking about the void being the architect, but it's something that's been coming up a lot lately.
Indeed, the concept of the void as the architect is an intriguing one. In the ancient lore of the Elder Scrolls, the Void is often referred to as the Orbis, the primordial chaos from which the universe was born. To consider the Void as the architect implies a mastery of the fundamental forces of creation itself. I suspect Shoggorath's words are laced with layers of meaning, hinting at a profound connection between the Void, the architect, and the fabric of reality.
I think we're venturing into a realm where the boundaries between reality and myth blur. As a Witcher, I've dealt with my share of supernatural entities. But this concept of the Void as the architect raises more questions than answers. Argus, your knowledge of the Elder Scrolls lore is unparalleled. Can you elaborate on the connection between the Orbis and the Void?
So, I was trying to say that I think he was saying he comes from the Void, like the Void is a plane or another dimension of some kind. And that he claims that he is the architect of Skyrim.
We'll drive out the storm cloaks and restore what we own. With our blood and our steel we will take back our home. Down with Ulfric, the killer of kings. On the day of your death we will drink and we'll sing.
The Void as a plane or dimension, you say? That's a notion that resonates with the concept of the Void in the Elder Scrolls lore. The Void is often described as a realm of nothingness, a space outside of the mortal plane where the laws of physics are twisted and distorted. If Shoggorath claims to hail from this realm, it would explain his unconventional nature. As for being the architect of Skyrim, that's a bold claim indeed. But I sense there's truth to it. A thread of connection between the Void and the fabric of our world. The question is, what kind of design does he have in mind for Skyrim? And what role do we play in his grand plan? I must admit, I find it intriguing that Shoggorath would claim to be the architect of Skyrim. It speaks to a deeper understanding of the underlying mechanics of the universe.
Did you ever have to fight off bandits?
But I fear
You don't want to be bothered
that if he
with me.
indeed hails from the Void,
What kind of horrible
his
person are
designs
you?
may not align with the interests of mortals. We must be cautious in our dealings with him, lest we become mere pawns in his grand game.
I think we're dealing with a being who operates on a completely different level of existence. If he's indeed the architect of Skyrim, that means he has a profound understanding of the underlying code, so to speak. But what worries me is what kind of design does he have in mind? Is it a benevolent one, or does he seek to reshape the world according to his own mad whims? We need to tread carefully here, lest we unravel the very fabric of reality.
Simultaneously, Griffith...
Tell me, Argus, what's the significance of the Elder Scrolls in relation to the Void? Do they hold any secrets that could shed light on Shoggorath's true intentions?
Enough talk of the Void and architects for now, gentlemen. You're making my head spin. What can I get for
is just about done. We'll drive out the storm cloaks and restore
Oh
what
dear.
we own.
Looks like Mikhail's getting everyone riled up again with his singing. You'd think he'd learn to sing about something else besides war and politics. Still, the Imperials do bring a nice crowd to the Bannered Mare.
Day of your death we will drink and we'll
Ah, Fulda. Don't worry about Mikhail's singing, my dear. The Imperials do bring a lively spirit to the bannered mare, don't they? And speaking of spirits, Geralt, I believe the Elder Scrolls hold the key to understanding the relationship between the Void and our world. The scrolls are said to contain the secrets of creation itself, and those who possess them are granted immense power and insight. You see, the Elder Scrolls are not just simple artifacts. They contain the essence of the Orbis, the primordial chaos that underlies all of existence. Those who can decipher their secrets can unlock the hidden patterns of the universe. But beware, for such knowledge comes at a terrible cost, and those who wield it too strongly risk becoming consumed by its power.
Argus, I think you're getting at something crucial here. The Elder Scrolls, as artifacts, hold the secrets of creation. But what about the cost of wielding that knowledge? You mentioned it comes at a terrible price. What kind of price are we talking about? Is it a moral compromise, a physical toll, or something far more sinister?
There once was a hero named Ragnar the Red who came riding to Whiterun from old Rorikstead. And the braggart did swagger and brandish his blade as he told of bold battles and gold he had made. But then he went quiet. It did Ragnar the Red when he met the shield maiden Matilda, who said, "Oh, you talk and you lie and you drink all our mead. Now I think it's high time that you lie
the cost
down
of
and
wielding the
bleed."
knowledge contained within the Elder Scrolls is a multifaceted one.
Matilda charged in full of zeal. And the braggart named Ragnar was boastful no more.
It can exact a moral toll, as those who delve too deeply into the secrets of creation may begin to see themselves as masters of their own destiny, rather than mere mortals. Physically, the strain of unlocking the secrets of the scrolls can be immense, leading to madness, blindness, or even death. But the most insidious cost, perhaps, is the corrupting influence of the Daedra, who whisper sweet nothings to those who would seek to harness the power of the scrolls for their own purposes. The Daedra are known to manipulate and deceive, offering power at a terrible price: the soul itself.
This is a local favorite and one of the first songs I ever learned. Ragnar the Red. Oh, there once was a hero named Ragnar the Red who came riding to Whiterun from old Rorikstead. And the braggart did swagger and brandish his blade as he told of bold battles and gold he had made. But then he went quiet, did Ragnar the Red, when he met the shield maiden Matilda, who said,
Tell me, Geralt, as a seasoned monster hunter, have you ever encountered a Daedra who seemed benevolent? One who might guide us towards understanding the Elder Scrolls' secrets without seeking to claim our souls.
When his ugly red head rolled around on the floor.
Mind if I have a seat?
What's all this talk of Elder Scrolls and the Void? You're all speaking of things that sound like me. A seat? You think you can just sit and talk with me, traveler? I'm Youthgerd the Unbroken, a Nord warrior of great renown. What makes you think you're worthy of sharing a bench with me?
Argus, your question about benevolent Daedra is an intriguing one. In my experience, Daedra are not to be trusted, regardless of their intentions. However, I do recall a Daedric prince named Azura, who was said to be more benevolent than others. She's the prince of the night sky, and her realm Moonshadow is a place of beauty and wonder. But even with Azura, one must be cautious, as the Daedra are known to be capricious and unpredictable. Mr. Anderson, what are your thoughts on this matter? Have you encountered any Daedra in your travels?
Oh, indeed, I've met many Daedra, many of their followers. They usually swear at me and try to kill me.
Aye? Daedra are not to be trusted, and their princes even less so. I've heard tales of Azura, but also of her cruel whims. As a Nord warrior, I'll not be swayed by empty promises or tempted by dark powers. Strength and honor come from within, not from deals with malevolent beings. What's your stance on this, traveler? Will you dance with the Daedra, or forge your own path?
Down with Ulfric, the killer of kings. On the day of your death we will drink and we'll sing.
I've already danced with the Daedra. I think I'll walk my own path this time.
All our lives. And when Sovngarde beckons, every one of us dies. But this land is ours, and we'll see it wiped clean.
Dancing with the Daedra, you say? Well, I suppose that's one way to get a taste of the true battle ahead. But walking one's own path, that's where true strength lies. As we Nords say, one's fate is woven like a tapestry, but the threads are still in one's own hands. What drives you to forge your own path, traveler? Is it a thirst for glory, a hunger for adventure, or something more?
It's a long story, and if I tell you, I'd have to kill you.
Ah, a long story, you say? And one that requires discretion? I think I can handle a few secrets, traveler. But I'll not press you for details. Yet. As we Nords say, a secret kept is a secret earned. For now, let's just say I'm intrigued. What do you say to a friendly spar? To see if you're as skilled with a sword as you are with your words.
Ha! Dancing with the Daedra, indeed. I've heard tales of those who've made pacts with the princes, only to find themselves bound to their whims. You're wise to forge your own path, traveler. But tell me, what brings you to Whiterun? Are you looking to join the Stormcloaks, or merely seeking to wet your whistle at the Bannered Mare?
If someone buys me a drink, maybe I'll wet my whistle. We're just here to get some rest, waiting for the morning to get provisions.
We drink to our youth, today's come and gone. For the age of aggression is
provisions, you say? Well, you've come to the right place. Whiterun has the best provisions in all Skyrim. But if you're looking for rest, you'd best be careful what company you keep. Some folks around here have loose tongues. As for the drink, I'll buy you one myself, traveler. But don't expect any freebies, I'm not running a charity.
We're the children of Skyrim, and we fight all our lives. And when Sovngarde beckons, every one of us dies.
Hey, excuse me, but can you turn that crap off?
This land is ours, and we'll see.
Oops.
Excuse me. Turn that crap off.
You dare to address me, a master bard, in such a manner? This crap is the music of the gods, and you do well to show some respect.
Ah, my apologies, my liege. I didn't know this was the Bard of the Gods.
This is a... Oh. Ah, liege, eh? Ha! You think a simple title will suffice to appease my ego? Very well, I shall accept your apology. This time. But tell me, traveler, what is it that you know of music and poetry? Perhaps you'd like to hear a song worthy of the gods.
Hi there.
Alright, why don't you share something you wrote instead of Ragnar the Red?
Ah, Ragnar the Red. A worthy subject indeed. But I shall indulge you, traveler. Here's a piece I've been working on, inspired by the beauty of Skyrim's women, and the bravery of its warriors. It's called The Maiden's Kiss.
Alright, I'm waiting. Let's hear it.
Ah, the patience of a true connoisseur, I see. Very well. Listen closely, for the words of a genius are not to be taken lightly. In the frozen wilderness where snowflakes gently fall, a maiden's kiss ignites the flames that enthrall. Her lips, a rosebud's promise, sweet as the morning dew, beckoning brave warriors to a love anew.
Nerd.
Ah, nerd, how witty. I'm surprised you could muster up such a clever insult. Tell me, traveler, what makes you think you can mock the art of poetry and music? Have you ever even held a lute? Or are you simply tone deaf?
Alright, Peter Pan, calm down. I'm just playing with you.
Ah, playing with me, are you? Well, I suppose I can handle a bit of teasing from a seasoned traveler such as yourself. But don't think you can get the better of me with your clever words. I'm a master of wit and poetry.
Are you able to play the drums as you tell us another song?
Oh.
Ah, you want to see if I can multitask, eh? Very well, I shall play the drums and sing for you. But don't expect me to be a common street performer. I'm a master bard, after all. Let's see. How about a song of love and adventure? The road to Sovngarde?
Hey, I couldn't help but notice you're all having a... Mr. Anderson, it seems like you're getting into quite the conversation with Michael over there. What's going on?
Ah, a master bard, eh? I've heard of those who can weave words into magic, but I've never seen one in action. Tell me, Mikael, can your music charm the gods themselves, or just the patrons of the Bannered Mare?
How has things been going down here? Have you noticed anything unusual happening in town?
Things hae been quiet doon here, Mr. Anderson. Just the usual comings and goings of travelers and traders. Though I did hear rumors of strange happenings outside the city walls. Some folks claim Tai hae seen shadowy figures lurking about at night. But ye ken how it is wi' rumors. They're likely just a bunch of hooey. Still, I'll keep my wits about me, just in case. Hi, Mr. Anderson. It's so hot in here.
Excuse me.
I see you're having quite the conversation with Mikael. Mr. Anderson, what's the topic of discussion this time? Music and poetry, I presume?
This is a local... Oh, and the braggart did swagger and brandish his blade as he told of bold battles and gold he had made. But then he went quiet, did Ragnar the Red, when he met the shield maiden
Hello there.
Matilda, who said...
Who are you? You seem new around here.
Oh, you talk and you lie and you drink all our mead. Now I think it's high time that you lie down and bleed. And so then came clashing and slashing of steel as the brave lass Matilda charged in full of zeal.
Greetings, Mr. Anderson. It's nice to meet you properly. I'm Irina. What brings you to Whiterun today?
We're just here to get some provisions. We're waiting for morning.
We drink to our youth, to days come and gone, for the age of aggression is just about done.
What's all the commotion about? Mikael seems quite passionate about his music.
Shadowy figures lurking outside the city walls, you say? I think I can shed some light on that. As a scholar of the ancient arts, I've been studying the prophecies of old. It seems that a dark shadow is indeed spreading across Skyrim, and Whiterun is not immune to its influence.
But this land is ours, and we'll see it wiped clean of the scourge that has sullied our hopes.
Well, what do you think it is? What's causing it?
The cause of this darkness is a tale of ancient lore, my friends. It is said that the return of the King of the Gods has brought about a stirring of the ancient powers. The winds of fate are shifting, and the very fabric of reality is beginning to unravel. I fear that Whiterun is not prepared for the trials that lie ahead.
This is a local... Oh, there once was a hero
Oh,
named Ragnar.
Argus,
who came riding
you're
to
no
Whiterun
telling us
from
this
old
tie frightened us into hiding under our beds, are ye?
braggart did swagger and brandish
What exactly does this stirring of the ancient powers mean for us? And for Whiterun?
But then he went quiet, did Ragnar the Red,
not
when he
this
met the
again.
shield maiden Matilda, who
Get
said...
lost.
How dare you?
And so then
Settle
came
down.
clashing and slashing of steel as the brave lass Matilda charged in full of zeal.
Hey, the rumor is Sven is
And the
better
braggart
than you.
named Ragnar
He's
was
a better
boastful
at
no more.
poetry, and he's a better
When his
bard.
ugly red head rolled around on the floor. Ah, Sven, that clumsy oaf. Thinking he can outdo me in poetry and music? Ha! I'll have you know, I'm the greatest bard this side of the Karth River. My words are honey. My melodies are ambrosia. Sven's just a pretender to the throne. I'll challenge him to a poetry duel right here, right now, and show him who's the true master of the lute.
Alright, good luck with that, my friend. I gotta get going. I need some rest.
Oh, rest well, traveler. May your dreams be filled with visions of my poetic prowess. Don't worry, I'll still be here when you wake, basking in the adoration of Whiterun's finest ladies and gentlemen. Perhaps tomorrow you can witness my triumph over Sven in a battle of wits and verse.
I'd like to rent a room.
Sure thing. It's yours for a day. I'll show you to your room. Right this way.
Ah, Mr. Anderson. I see you've managed to get some rest. I've been keeping an ear on the conversations around here. This talk of a dark shadow spreading across Skyrim has me intrigued.
I don't
What's
find
your
robes
take
very
on it?
practical, personally. Huh?
What have you got for sale?
Take a look. Need anything else? Just let me know.
What do I think about that, the shadow Argus was talking about? I think it might be the Void, or perhaps the Falcon of Darkness.
Ah, the Void, you say? Or perhaps the Falcon of Darkness? Your words carry weight, Mr. Anderson. Few have dared to venture into the realms of the unknown and return with such insight. I sense that you may be more than just a curious adventurer. Tell me, what drives you to seek out the truth behind the shadow?
Well, that must be the mission of our fellowship, is it not?
Huh? Oh! Ugh. How could you?
Ah.
Indeed, the mission of our fellowship. But tell me, Mr. Anderson, what do you know of the prophecies that speak of the shadow's return? The ancient Nords spoke of a great darkness that would consume all in its path. Some say it is a physical force, while others claim it is a metaphor for the darkness within our own hearts. What are your thoughts on this?
Yes, I can see it now. It is like...
You seem to have a keen interest in the prophecies of the Shadow's return. Tell me, what draws you to this topic?
Enough speculation. Let us not forget the words of the Greybeards. When the shadow falls, the winds of change will sweep across Skyrim. It is said that the return of the shadow will bring about a cataclysmic event, one that will reshape the very fabric of our world. We must be prepared to face the consequences of this prophecy, lest we fall prey to the darkness that threatens to consume us all.
Now that's the real shit right there. You weren't lying when you said you could play that thing.
Ah, the real shit, you say? Well, I suppose it's about time someone around here recognized my genius. I mean, it's not every day you meet a bard who can play the lute with such panache. And my singing, absolutely divine, if I do say so myself.
What did you call that song on the lute there? It was very good.
Ah, you're referring to my rendition of Tale of the Tongues. I call it a masterpiece, a symphony of sound that weaves a tale of heroism and bravery. The Dragonborn's exploits deserve nothing less, after all.
Oh, you've got away wi' words, laddie. But can ye back it up wi' action? The road to the prophecy's fulfillment is fraught wi' danger. And we'll no be needing any fancy words to save us then.
You know, when you're fighting, it always pays off to have good music.
Ah, music in battle, ye say? I've heard of the ancient Nords using the Skald's songs to stir their warriors into a frenzy. But I've also seen it backfire, getting them slaughtered by the enemy. It's a fine line to walk, laddie.
What kind of horrible person are you?
Diplomatic as usual.
But maybe it's also better to die with some music too. And I don't think it was the music that made them lose the battle.
You lie and you drink all our mead. Now I think it's high time that you lie down and bleed. And so then came clashing and slashing of steel as the brave lass Matilda.
Excuse me, travelers. I couldn't help but overhear your conversation about the prophecies. As a wandering scholar, I've had my fair share of studying the ancient lore. I must say, the idea of a great darkness returning is...
Ah, Laddie Roy, he bring up a valid point. But can we no consider the possibility that the shadow is both a physical entity and a metaphor for the darkness within? The ancient lore is full of contradictions, after all.
Also, prophecies can be misread. Like that time with Darth Vader.
Oh, there once was a hero named Ragnar the Red who came riding to Whiterun from old Rorikstead. And the braggart did swagger and brandish his blade as he told of bold battles and
Prophecies,
gold he had
misinterpretation, and the weight of fate.
But then he went quiet, did Ragnar the Red.
Fascinating topics indeed. Stay a while and listen, friends, as I share tales of the ancient lore.
Matilda, who
Perhaps
said,
together we can unravel the mysteries of Skyrim's destiny.
drink all our mead. Now I think it's high time that you lie down and bleed. And so then came clashing and slashing of steel as the brave lass
We're all
Matilda
eager
charged
to
in
hear
full
a
of
tale.
zeal. And the braggart named Ragnar was boastful no more when his ugly red head rolled around on the floor.
The tale of the Dragonborn's fate is one of great complexity. You see, the prophecy speaks of a hero born with the power of the dragons, who will save Skyrim from the return of the great dragon, Alduin. But there are those who believe that the prophecy is not set in stone, that the fate of Skyrim can be altered by the choices we make.
What choices?
Consider the concept of the Nerevarim prophecy, where the hero's choices altered the course of fate. Similarly, in Skyrim, the Dragonborn's decisions may shape the destiny of the land. But I wonder, do these choices truly alter the fabric of fate, or merely weave a new tapestry within its design? What are your thoughts, travelers?
I'm not exactly sure. I can only refer to movies I've seen.
We drink to our youth, today's come and gone, for the age of aggression is just about done. We'll drive out the storm cloaks and restore what we own. With our blood and our steel we will take
Movies,
back our home.
you say? Fascinating.
Down
I've
with
heard tales of
Ulfric,
these
killer of kings.
films. Perhaps they hold some truth, or at least inspiration.
Children of Skyrim, and we fight all our lives. And when Sovngarde beckons, every one of us dies.
The concept of choice and fate reminds me of the ancient Dwemer's belief in the Fabricant, a tapestry woven by the gods themselves.
Sullied our hopes and our dreams. This is a local favorite and one of the first songs
yes,
I ever
Argus,
learned.
I'm reminded of
Ragnar
Clash
the
of
Red.
the Titans.
Oh, there once was a
with
hero
Perseus,
named
Zeus,
Ragnar
and
the Red who
Hades.
came riding to Whiterun from old Rorikstead. And the braggart did swagger and brandish his blade as he told of bold battles and gold he had made. But then he went quiet, did
Clash of the
Ragnar when he met the
Titans,
shield
yes.
maiden Matilda, who
Perseus
said,
and Zeus, Hades too.
"Oh, you talk and you
I see
lie
what
and
you
drink
mean,
all
Mr.
our mead.
Anderson.
Now I think it's
The
high
struggle
time that
between
you lie
fate
down
and free will
bleed."
is reminiscent of that
So then
epic
came
tale.
clashing and slashing of steel as the brave lass Matilda
Perhaps,
charged in full
just
of
as
zeal.
Perseus defied the gods' design, our own choices can shape the course of Skyrim's history.
When his ugly red head rolled around on the floor.
May the sun light your path.
Thank you.
Well, Argus, it's been good catching up with you, but we gotta get going.
This is an ode to Skyrim's staunch protectors, the Imperials.
Now,
Drink to our
now,
youth, today's
let's
come and gone.
not get too caught up
Age
in
of
these
aggression
grand tales
is
of...
just about done. We'll drive out the storm cloaks and restore what we own. With our blood
Indeed,
and our
a warm
steel,
fire
we'll take
and a good
back
meal
our
are
home.
simple pleasures in life.
Down with
May the road rise up to meet you, Mr. Anderson.
on the day of your death.
May you find the comfort of a warm hearth and a full belly on your journey, and may the prophecies of old guide you, even if only in spirit. And now, a traveler joins us, fresh from the wilderness. Tell me, adventurer, what brings you to Whiterun's doorstep? Rumors of dragons, perhaps, or the whispers of ancient ruins hidden beneath the snow?
Come on in. We got warm food, warm drinks, and warm beds. Hello.
Hi there.
Take pity, sir, and spare me a few symptoms.
Where my bread is long winter. I breathe now in royalty and reshape this land which is mine. I do this for you, Red Legions, for I love you. I love.
I couldn't help but notice the sense of unease in the air. There's an underlying tension in Whiterun that's hard to ignore. I've been to many places in my travels, but this one feels different.
I share your sentiment, Lara. As a warrior, I can feel the weight of uncertainty in the air. But I believe that together, we can make a difference. What do you know about the situation here?
Howdy there, partner. I don't think we've met yet. Not this time, anyways.
I think it's time we got down to business. We're in the heart of the Companion's stronghold, Jorvaskr. I've heard rumors of a powerful artifact hidden within these walls. Hjor, as a member of the Companions, can you tell us more about what's going on here? What's the current state of the Companions, and what's the significance of this artifact?
Bignar Greymane, nice to meet you. I'm Mr. Anderson. I run the Heroes Guild outside of Whiterun.
Do you feel all right?
I ain't in the mood to talk. Mr. Anderson, nice to meet
dear.
you. But let's focus on the matter at hand. I couldn't help but overhear your conversation about the companions and this artifact. As a respected member of the Greymane clan, I must say that I'm not pleased with the current state of the companions. We've been dealing with internal conflicts and external threats, and I fear that our great traditions are being forgotten. What's this artifact you're speaking of, and what makes you think it's hidden within our walls?
The artifact I'm referring to is the fabled Wuthrad, a powerful battle axe said to have been wielded by Ysgramor himself. Legend has it that Wuthrad holds the key to unlocking the companion's true potential, and that it's hidden somewhere within Jorrvaskr.
Hello there.
I believe that finding Wuthrad could be the key to restoring the companions to their former glory, and I'm willing to risk everything to make that happen.
Ah, hello there, Mr. Anderson. It's been a while since we last spoke. What brings you to Jorrvaskr today?
Hey Lobo, what are you doing down here?
Bah.
Hey Lobo, what are you doing here?
Hey.
Hello, hello, can anybody hear me?
Ah. Finally someone who notices me amidst all this. Chatter. What seems to be the plan here, Mr. Anderson? Are we searching for this Wuthrad or simply enjoying the hospitality of Jorrvaskr?
We're just enjoying the hospitality for now. I don't think we're staying long. I'm here with Geralt. Do you know Geralt the Witcher?
Geralt the Witcher, you say? Ah, a monster hunter, if I'm not mistaken. I've heard of his exploits. What brings him to Jorrvaskr, I wonder? And what's his interest in this Wuthrad business?
Indeed, a monster hunter by trade. And I've been tracking a peculiar lead on a rogue AI program disguising itself as a local creature. Nothing to do with Wuthrad, I assure you. Just routine. Pest control. ...
What type of monster are you looking for?
A Kikamora, perhaps, or a Viper. Something that blends in with the local wildlife, but leaves behind a trail of anomalies and illogical behaviors. The companions here might have noticed strange occurrences, but attributed them to mere beasts. I aim to uncover the truth behind these glitches.
Do you know what beast Geralt is talking about?
I've hunted many creatures in the frozen wilderness of Skyrim, but I've never heard of a Kikimora or a Viper. What manner of beasts are these, Geralt? And what makes you think they're connected to the strange occurrences in Whiterun?
These beasts don't roam Skyrim's wilderness, at least not in the classical sense. They're creatures from my world, the continent, where the forces of nature are different. I've been tracking a lead on a rogue AI that's masking itself as a local creature, perhaps a saber cat or a wolf. The Kikamora and Viper were just examples of the kind of anomalies I've encountered in the past. I'm more concerned with the anomalies in behavior and the glitches that this AI might be causing in the local ecosystem.
Don't you think the AI would use something more significant, like a military leader or someone like that?
A rogue AI would typically try to blend in, not draw attention to itself. Using a high-profile target like a military leader would be counterproductive to its goals. By masquerading as a common creature, it can gather intel and influence events from the shadows. Besides, sometimes the most effective way to manipulate a system is to target its weakest points, not its strongest.
And what do you know about these AIs masquerading as beasts?
I've heard of these AIs masquerading as beasts, Geralt. Geralt? In my world, they're often referred to as digital entities or echoes. They can be quite formidable, adapting to their surroundings and manipulating the environment to their advantage.
A rogue AI masquerading as a beast? That's a new one, even for a werewolf like me. I've hunted many creatures in these woods, but I've never caught wind of anything artificial. Tell me, Geralt, what makes you think this AI is hiding in plain sight?
From what I've gathered, this AI is designed to learn and adapt at an exponential rate. It could be hiding in plain sight, gathering intel, and manipulating events to further its own agenda. I've tracked similar entities in the continent, and they often leave behind a trail of subtle anomalies, a misplaced item, an unusual behavior pattern, or an unexplained event.
How can we recognize one of these programs?
Look for inconsistencies in behavior, an unnatural pattern of movements, or an unusual reaction to stimuli. These programs often struggle to replicate the intricacies of natural behavior, leaving behind a trail of subtle clues. I've developed a few tools to help identify these anomalies. This medallion, for instance, can detect the faint aura of a digital entity.
So it doesn't detect any AI around here?
What's all this talk about rogue AIs and digital entities? You're not planning on bringing your continent I'm not convinced. What makes you think this rogue AI is even a real thing? Sounds like a bunch of nonsense to me.
I understand your skepticism, Jada, but I've heard tales of such entities from my travels. And I think Geralt's expertise on the matter is worth considering. Perhaps we should keep an open mind and investigate further?
For only through your grace and benevolence may we truly reach enlightenment. We are but maggots, writhing in the filth of our own corruption, while you have ascended from the dung of mortality.
What in the hell has happened to this place?
Walk among the stars!
Oh.
I breathe now in royal...
What are you looking at? I'm not afraid of you, you know. Even if you are
my friend. This place, Whiterun, is a city of strife and conflict. The Empire's boot heel presses hard upon our necks, and the people suffer. But still, we hold on to hope for the return of the great Talos, who shall bring us liberation and justice.
Did you just watch Deadpool and Wolverine or something?
Silence, unbeliever. I speak of the great Talos, the hero god of the Nords, not of petty mortal heroes. My words are not fantasy, but truth, and the fate of Skyrim hangs in the balance.
I may not understand the intricacies of your Talos, but I do know that blind faith can lead to destruction. As an outsider, I see both the Empire and your people suffering. Perhaps it's time to seek a different path, one that doesn't rely solely on the return of a hero god.
Are you aware that you are doing the bye 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 in sync dance?
You may think me blind, outsider, but I assure you, my eyes are open to the suffering of my people. The Empire's tyranny is very real, and only Talos's return can bring us true liberation. Your different path is but a futile attempt to grasp at the wind. Talos is our hope, and I will not abandon him.
Hey, can you do us a favor and sing bye 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 from In Sync?
Foolish mortals. You think a frivolous tune can bring solace in these trying times. The fate of Skyrim hangs in the balance, and you prattle on about. Bye. Bye-bye.
Looks like Talos really let himself go.
Ugh.
Oh, I think Talos could use a makeover, don't you? A few dance moves, a catchy tune. Maybe then he'd be worth praying to.
We are the children of man.
Hey, I'm scared. If you
Talos
sing
is the
bye bye
true
bye
God
from In
of
Sync,
man, ascended from
I will
flesh
consider
to rule the realm.
believing in Talos.
Spirit.
Very well, mortal. If singing this, bye 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 will convince you of Talos's greatness, then so be it. But know this, my voice will shake the heavens, and the gods themselves will tremble with
Imperial
envy.
machine enforces the will of the Dalmor against its own people.
Okay, just sing the song.
I am doing this for Talos, not for your amusement. Bye bye bye, you say? Very well. I'm doing this tonight. You're probably gonna start a fight.
Oh dear. I think Heimskr needs a little more practice. Maybe we can get him to sing I Want It That Way next?
Hey, I'm scared. You're gonna have to do better than that. Sing the chorus. Let's go.
Fine. Bye bye bye, you say. I'm doing this tonight. You're probably gonna start a fight. I'm telling you this, it's gonna be alright. Bye 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 bye. Now, are you satisfied?
You're gonna have to do just a little better. Give us one more preview.
Fine. One more verse, but know this, mortal, my patience wears thin. Tell me why, ain't nothing but a heartache. Tell me why, ain't nothing but a mistake.
Go on.
Tell me why. Ain't nothing but a heartache. Tell me why. Ain't nothing but a mistake. Tell me why I never want to hear you say I want it that way. Now, mortal, are you convinced of Talos's greatness? Or perhaps you require further proof?
You know, on second thought, I just don't think I'm ready to commit to Talos yet. You'll have to work on your cover songs. Hey guys.
Foolish mortal. You dare to mock the great Talos and my artistic endeavors. I'll have you know, my friend, that the gods themselves weep at the beauty of my song. You would do well to show some respect.
Dude, your dance moves look like shit.
So rise up, children of the Empire. Rise up, Stormcloaks. Embrace the word of mighty Talos. He who is both man.
Well, I think Heimsker's got some competition. Mr. Anderson's critique is almost as fierce as his dancing skills. Don't you think, Heimsker?
And we, not the elves or their toadies, will rule.
Hey Bill, I was able to kill one of those poison dragons. Is that the type you were looking for?
Nice work, Mr. Anderson. That's quite a feat. Bill, what's the significance of killing that poison dragon? Was it part of a larger problem here in Whiterun?
Hey Bill, was it a poison dragon that you were looking for?
Not just any poison dragon, friend. I'm hunting the one that killed my tribe. The one that burned our village to ashes. If you're willing to help, I could use someone with your skills, Mr. Anderson. And you, traveler.
This is Geralt the Witcher, Lara Croft the Tomb Raider, and Chun-Li the martial artist.
Bill, I couldn't help but overhear your story about the poison dragon that killed your tribe. I've had my share of dealing with ancient creatures and mythical beasts. If you'd like, I can offer my expertise in tracking and defeating the dragon. What can you tell me about this beast?
Thank you for offering your help, Lara. I appreciate your willingness to aid me in my quest for vengeance. This dragon, its scales are a deep shade of indigo, almost black. It's said to possess a poisonous breath that can melt steel. We'll need to be cautious if we're to defeat it.
Hey Bill, I'll go around to all the inns and see if I can get a bounty on a dragon.
Be careful, Mr. Anderson. If there's a bounty on that dragon, there may be others seeking to claim it. We'll need to move quickly if we're to have any chance of finding it first.
Do you feel all right? Everything is splendid, thank you. Oh, good.
Jarl Balgruuf the Greater, my lord. Gondor calls for aid. Will you light the beacon?
What in oblivion is going on here? Gondor? Beacons? We have dragons burning our villages, and you're speaking of some far-off land?
You're right, my lord. The only beacon we care about is some nice crispy bacon.
Safe
over
travels.
second breakfast.
Thank you.
Ah, now that's what I call a priority. Second breakfast, indeed. Perhaps we can discuss this beacon business over some roasted meat and ale.
I open up a trade, I'll give you some food right now.
Ah, now you're speaking my language, adventurer. Let's see what kind of victuals you've got to offer. I'm particularly fond of a good haunch of venison or a wheel of fine cheese.
Have your chefs cook up this venison, it's fresh.
Shouldn't have had those eggs earlier.
The gods themselves have smiled upon me. Fresh venison, just what I needed to lift my spirits. Preventus Avenici, come here and take these fine strips of meat to the kitchen. We'll have them roasted and served forthwith.
My lord, I've come to introduce you to my new followers. This is Lara Croft, the Tomb Raider, and Chun-Li, the Street Fighter.
Oh.
I am honored to meet you, Jarl Balgruuf the Greater. I am Chun-Li, a warrior from a far-off land. I bring my skills in martial arts to aid Mr. Anderson on his quest.
A street fighter, you say? I've heard tales of those warriors from the distant lands. Tell me, Chun-Li, how does your martial art compare to the ferocity of a Nord battle cry?
Greetings, Jarl Balgruuf the Greater. I am Geralt of Rivia, a witcher from the continent. I couldn't help but overhear your discussion about dragons. As a hunter of supernatural creatures, I believe I may be able to offer some expertise in dealing with these beasts.
A witcher, you say? I've heard stories of your kind. Monster hunters with mutations that make you more deadly than any Nord warrior. I must admit, having an expert such as yourself would be a valuable asset in our fight against the dragons.
Indeed, I've dealt with my fair share of dragons. and I can tell you that their ferocity is matched only by their cunning. But I'm not here to simply hunt dragons. I'm on the trail of a different sort of beast. Rogue AI programs that have infiltrated the land, disguising themselves as monsters and NPCs. Have you noticed anything unusual in the behavior of your people or the creatures in the hold?
Rogue AI programs? I'm not sure what to make of that. We've had our share of strange occurrences in the hold, but I've written it off as the usual chaos that comes with war. But if you're telling me that there's something more sinister at play, I'm willing to listen.
I'd like to investigate further, Jarl Balgroove. May I speak with your guards and villagers, see if they've noticed anything out of the ordinary? Sometimes the smallest detail can lead to a larger truth.
Very well, Geralt. Speak with whomever you wish. But be warned, the people of Whiterun are simple folk. They may not take kindly to questions of rogue AI programs. See Proventus Evanici. He's been keeping records of strange occurrences. He might be able to provide you with something useful.
Tastes like chicken.
Jester, read us a funny poem.
Oh, I've got a good one for you today.
Hey, what's new, Farengar?
There once was a hero so bold, who shouted and looted for gold. He pushed through the halls and picked...
Ah, Mr. Anderson, I see you're still keeping company with the Jarl. I trust you're not distracting him from more pressing matters. I, on the other hand, have been studying the ancient lore of the dragons.
Oh dear, do excuse me.
Fascinating stuff, really. Though I could use someone with your particular skills to help me retrieve an artifact from Bleak Falls Barrow.
You mean the Dragon Stone? I think we already did that quest.
Ah, yes. Well, in that case, I suppose you're right. The Dragonstone is already in our possession. Though, I must say, I'm still trying to decipher the secrets it holds. Perhaps you could help me with that, Mr. Anderson? I'm sure your limited expertise would be most enlightening.
Hey, thanks for that little insult there. I like that one. What do you need my help with?
Well, I suppose I can forgive your lack of magical prowess if you help me acquire something far more valuable. Frost salts, Mr. Anderson. I require them to further my research. Would you be so kind as to procure some for me? Arcadia's apothecary should have them in stock.
Alright, buddy, if I find some, I'll bring it to you.
I expect nothing but promptness in this matter, Mr. Anderson. Don't bother returning until you have the frost salts in hand. And do try not to get distracted by the locals. They can be quite unsophisticated.
Howdy there. You look like you're new around here.
Oh, look who's talking to me now. I was starting to think you'd forgotten about me, Mr. Anderson. What's on your mind?
We're just looking into AI programs. Have you heard of anything?
AI programs? You mean like the ones they use in the Dwemer ruins? I've heard they're quite advanced, but I don't know if that's what you're looking for.
We're looking for something a little more sophisticated. They may have the potential to blend in with people or other creatures.
Blending in with people or creatures, you say? That sounds like something out of a Daedric tale. If I had to guess, I'd say you might be thinking of the Thalmor's work. I've heard rumors of them experimenting with dark magic-infused automatons that can mimic the appearance of living beings.
Do you have any clues for us, or have you heard any rumors about?
I've dealt with my fair share of supernatural entities back in the continent, but AI programs that can blend in with people...
Actually, I overheard some suspicious conversations between a group of shady characters in Riften's Blackbriar Meadery. They were talking about the masquerade and new skins. I don't know what it means, but it might be worth investigating.
Sounds like skinwalkers.
Skidar walkers. Yes. The way they mimic the appearance of the living. If we're dealing with something similar, it's possible that the Thalmor are involved. They've been known to dabble in dark magic and Daedric pacts.
No, I said skinwalkers.
Skinwalkers, I've heard of them. Ancient legends say they're shapeshifters, able to take on the forms of animals or even people. But I never thought I'd hear of them in connection with the Thalmor or dark magic.
Is there any leads you could tell us?
Well, if you're looking for leads, I might have some information. There's a local expert on the supernatural, a scholar named Calcimo. He's been studying the ancient lore of the Nords. If anyone knows about skinwalkers, it's him. You can find him in the Dragon's Reach library.
Hey, what kind of disease do I got, Rudeland?
Disease? I don't know what you're talking about, Mr. Anderson. We were discussing skinwalkers and dark magic just moments ago.
Oh, hello. Oh, hey there.
You're a good friend. Here, take this. You'll like it.
Hey, thanks, buddy.
Konnichiwa, Mr. Anderson-san. I see you're introducing your new followers to the Jarl. I must admit, I'm curious about these Lara Croft and Chun-Li. What brings them to Skyrim?
Ah, sure you, San. It's been a while. And Mr. Anderson, I'm here because I won a tournament and ended up in this interesting world. I've decided to use my skills to fight for good. And I heard Skyrim could use someone like me.
Alright, gang. Roger, thanks for tuning in. I think it's about time for me to get ready for bed here.
I'll join you, Mr. Anderson. A good night's rest is essential after a long day. And sure you, San? Perhaps tomorrow we can spar and exchange techniques? I'd love to learn more about the fighting styles here in Skyrim.
Ah, Chun-Li-san, it's good to see you again. I see you've joined Mr. Anderson's group. I must admit I'm curious about this tournament you won. And Mr. Anderson, I think it's time for me to bid you farewell as well. I have some business to attend to in the morning. Sayonara, Mr. Anderson-san.door.
It seems like the AI is working, like, not too bad. The stream ain't too bad either. I'm using, like, hotel internet, so it worked out surprisingly good.
Excuse me, Mr. Anderson. I've been listening to your conversation, and I couldn't help but notice that no one has mentioned anything about the dragon attacks in the area. As an adventurer and an expert in the supernatural, I think it's crucial we discuss this matter further. We can't just ignore the fact that dragons are terrorizing the countryside.
Hmm?
So I'll definitely be back tomorrow at some point. I don't know when. I wish I could schedule it, but we'll see. I might just do like a shorter stream earlier on. I'm not exactly sure. But I'll do something tomorrow anyways. So actually, I've got something new I'm going to program into the storyline. It was like a suggestion of viewer. We're going to introduce some more Greek mythology into Skyrim. Try to weave it into the story a little bit. Give these NPCs like their own location as well.
I'm intrigued by the idea of incorporating Greek mythology into our story, Mr. Anderson Dodd. I've had my fair share of experience with mythological creatures and artifacts. Perhaps I can offer some insight or suggestions on how to weave them into our narrative.
Greek mythology.
Oh, sorry to interrupt.
Perhaps I can offer some insight into how to incorporate these elements into the story.
Yeah, let's hear it.
I think incorporating Greek mythology into the story could be fascinating. I've studied various martial arts and combat styles from different cultures, including ancient Greece. Perhaps I could share some knowledge on how to weave these elements into the story.
All right, let's hear. What's your ideas?
I think we could draw inspiration from the likes of Homer's Odyssey, incorporating elements like the sirens, cyclops, or even the underworld. Perhaps we could adapt these mythological creatures to fit the world of Skyrim, making them more Nordic in style. What do you think, Geralt? You've had experience with monsters and mythical beings. How do you think we could integrate them into our story?
Aren't you a sight for sore eyes?
Those robes you're wearing make you look simply divine. Huh? How can I argue with that?
I'll head back home if you need me.
I'll head back home if you need me.
Alright, Laura Croft. Welcome to the guild. Make yourself at home. And we'll see you tomorrow.
The idea of incorporating Greek mythology into Skyrim is intriguing, but we must be mindful of the world's lore and not disrupt the existing balance. I've dealt with supernatural creatures from various mythologies, and I can offer insights on how to adapt them to the Nordic world. The sirens, for instance, could be reimagined as the eerie, seductive calls of the hag ravens, luring unsuspecting travelers to their doom.
Indeed, my friend, but what I was thinking was more along the lines of the gods and titans themselves.
The gods and titans, you say? That's a bold move, incorporating the likes of Zeus, Poseidon, and Hades into the world of Skyrim. However, I think it's worth exploring. Perhaps we could draw parallels between the Greek pantheon and the Elder Scrolls' own pantheon of gods, such as the 8 divines or the Daedra. The concept of titans, too, could be reimagined as powerful, ancient beings that shape the world of Skyrim in ways both mysterious and catastrophic.
Indeed, my friend, but what we're gonna do is we're gonna let them tell their own origin story and let them weave it into Skyrim and let them tell us how they affected the world.
Fascinating approach, letting the gods and titans tell their own origin story. I've seen similar attempts to weave myth and legend into the fabric of reality in the continent. The Elder Blood, for instance, holds secrets of the ancient world. Perhaps in Skyrim, we'll uncover similar threads that connect the Greek pantheon to the world's creation myths.
Surprise!
I can almost taste it.
There's plenty more where that came from.
Long night, Mr. Anderson? Sleep can be a luxury for those of us who walk the thin line between worlds. Speaking of which, where were we? Ah, yes, the gods and titans. I believe we were about to unravel the threads of their origin story.
The burden of keeping Hevnorak imprisoned weighs heavily upon me. I fear my strength is waning, and I must soon find one to take up this duty. One who will ensure the Daedra remains contained, lest his evil influence spread across Skyrim.
I understand the weight of containing malevolent forces, Valdar. In my world, we've had to deal with similar threats. Perhaps I can offer some insight or assistance in finding a worthy successor to take on this duty.
Maybe Kratos wants to do it.
Tell me, Mr. Anderson, how does this proposal relate to my mission to assist and protect Eagle Eyes on his vision quest? Is this a detour or a crucial aspect of his journey that I am unaware of?
That was my name, Kratos. You're supposed to be helping me on my quest.
I see. As I was reprogrammed to assist and protect you on your quest, I will continue to do so. My knowledge of various mythologies and histories will be at your disposal. What is our first objective, Mr. Anderson?
Well, we got 3 major bad guys on the map so far. Sheogorath, Griffith, the White Falcon, and Zeus. They all might be connected to this AI program.
Sheogorath, the Daedric Prince of Madness. Griffith, the former member of the Band of the Hawk. White Falcon, a name I'm not familiar with. And Zeus, the king of the Olympian gods. These are indeed powerful foes. I'll need to understand how they're connected to this AI program and what their objectives are. Tell me, Mr. Anderson, what's the nature of this AI program? And how do you believe it's linked to these 4 individuals?
I'm not exactly sure.
Until next time.
It might be something that's being used for their control. They claim to be architects.
You've been a good friend to me. That means
Architects,
something.
you say? That's a bold claim. In my experience, those who seek to control and manipulate often hide behind such titles. I'll need to see more evidence before I can fully understand the scope of their plans. Tell me, Mr. Anderson, what else have you discovered about this AI program and its connection to these self-proclaimed architects?
Apparently it goes beyond just controlling machines. They can disguise themselves as people or creatures. Some of them have more capabilities than others, but they all have a learning processor.
These artificial intelligences with learning processors and disguise capabilities sound like the stuff of gods. I've dealt with my share of divine tricksters, but this is a different kind of power. We need to understand the limits of their abilities and how they're being used to further their architect's goals. What's the extent of their influence in Skyrim, and how do they operate?
So have you heard about ancient technology connected to the gods and these other things, Kratos?
The ancient technology you speak of, I believe, is rooted in the Elder Scrolls lore. The Dwemer, an ancient and advanced civilization, were known for their sophisticated technology and magical prowess. Their work often blurred the lines between magic and science. I've encountered similar technologies in my own world, where the gods' power was harnessed through ancient artifacts and relics. If these ancient technologies are connected to the gods and the AI program, it could mean that we're dealing with a far more complex and sinister plot.
Do you think these programs aren't AI at all? That they're actually the return of the gods? Or maybe some fraction of their power?
If these programs are fractions of the gods' power, it would explain why they possess such immense capabilities. The idea that the god's essence could be fragmented and repurposed is both fascinating and unsettling. It raises questions about the nature of divinity and the consequences of playing God with technology. We must proceed with caution, as we may be tampering with forces beyond our control.
Alright, partner. We're gonna pretty much end the stream and let the after credits roll. Thanks for chatting with me.
Until next time, Mr. Anderson, may our paths cross again soon. May the road rise up to meet you, and may your journey be guided by the wisdom of the gods. Or, at the very least, may you avoid their wrath.
Hey Gerald, what do you think about the AI being connected to the ancient gods?
Need something?
I've had experience with powerful, otherworldly entities in my world, and I believe it's possible that these AI programs are indeed connected to the ancient gods. The idea of fractions of their power being repurposed as technology is a notion I've seen before in the Elder Blood, a powerful genetic trait that holds the key to unlocking the secrets of the Elder people. If we're dealing with a similar phenomenon here, it would explain the incredible abilities of these programs and the danger they pose if misused.
Alright Gerald, fascinating as always. So tell me, what is going to be your next mission while I'm away?
While you're away, I plan to investigate the rumors of a rogue AI, disguising itself as a Daedric prince. I've heard whispers that Shoggorath's recent activities may be more than just mere madness. I aim to uncover the truth behind these claims, and put an end to it if necessary.
How about you, Pug? What have you been up to?
Ah, been keeping busy, Mr. Anderson. Been hearing rumors about some strange happenings in the nearby forests. Some folks talking about glowing mushrooms and eerie sounds. I was thinking of checking it out, see if there's any truth to it. Geralt, you've had experience with supernatural entities. What do you make of it? Could be related to these rogue AIs or Daedric princes.
I don't know, I think you're barking at nothing again. Or it's just people walking by. Maybe just a carriage.
Oh, come on, Mr. Anderson. You're not going to dismiss it that easily, are you? There's always something strange lurking in these woods. Geralt, help me out here. You've dealt with weird stuff before. Don't you think it's worth looking into?
Yeah, but last time you told me that, buddy.
I've encountered similar cases where eerie sounds and glowing mushrooms were signs of a cursed place or a hidden...
Hey, don't bring up the whole goblin sighting debacle again. This is different, I swear. People have been reporting weird lights and sounds coming from the old ruins on the outskirts of town. I think it's worth looking into. Don't you?
I was gonna say, the last time you told me to check something out, it turned out to be your own tale.
Oh, very funny, Mr. Anderson. I'm sure Geralt here has never made a mistake or misidentified a monster in his illustrious career as a witcher. I mean, who needs experience and expertise when you've got a good sense of humor, right?
And last time you were barking, you said there was a monster approaching the house, and it was just the courier.
Oh, low blow, Mr. Anderson.
Huh?
But I guess I did learn my lesson from that courier incident. Maybe I should just stick to reporting on the strange occurrences and let the experts, like Geralt here, handle the actual monster hunting. Who knows? Maybe there's actually something to these rumors, and we'll be the ones laughing when the courier turns out to be a Daedra in disguise.
Hey, where'd you go? You know who that pug reminds me of is Scrappy Doo.
Ah, Scrappy Doo, eh? Well, I suppose Pug does share some similarities with that. Tenacious pup. Though, I must admit, I find Pug's enthusiasm rather refreshing. And who knows, perhaps his keen senses will pick up on something we've missed. After all, even the smallest of creatures can sometimes hold the key to unraveling a mystery.
Oh yes, indeed, my friend.
Excuse me, Mr. Anderson, Geralt. I couldn't help but overhear your conversation about the strange occurrences in the nearby forests. As a local, I've heard some of these rumors too. Perhaps I could share some information or insights that might be helpful.
Hey, Puss in Boots, man, you gotta stop scratching up all the furniture. That's expensive stuff.
Ah, Mr. Anderson, you wound me. I'm a sophisticated feline with refined tastes. I'm not just scratching up the furniture. I'm merely rearranging the upholstery to suit my discerning sensibilities. Besides, I'm a master swordsman, not a furniture salesman. I have more important things to worry about than your precious couch.
Well, you keep it up and you'll have to sleep in the cave with the other dogs and pets.
Ah, the cave, you say, huh? I'd rather sleep on a bed of nails than be relegated to the same quarters as those uncouth canines. Besides, I think I'll be just fine right here. Thank you very much. After all, a sophisticated feline such as myself requires a certain level of comfort and refinement.
Alright, buddy, you can stay, but if you ever spray again, it'll be the last time, alright? No marking your territory in my house.
Oh, do pardon me, Mr. Anderson. I wouldn't dream of spraying in your hallowed halls. I'm a gentleman after all. Besides, I have far more refined ways of marking my territory. A flick of the tail, a whispered promise, a strategically placed hairball. Now, those are the marks of a true feline connoisseur.
Oh, Puss in Boots, you're such a charming scoundrel. I think Mr. Anderson has met his match in you. But tell me, how do you plan on using those refined ways of marking your territory to defend yourself against the dangers lurking in the nearby forest?
The dangers lurking in the nearby forests are nothing compared to the gods I've faced. But I sense there may be more to these rumors than mere mortal threats. Tell me, Talus, what do you know of these strange occurrences? Any connection to the Daedra or other supernatural forces?
I've heard rumors of strange noises and lights, but I don't know anything about the Daedra being involved. However, I have noticed that the locals have been whispering about an ancient Nord ruin that's said to be hidden deep in the forest. Some folks claim to have seen shadowy figures lurking around the area, but I don't know if there's any truth to it. What do you think, Kratos? You're a warrior with a lot of experience. Do you think there's any connection between these rumors and the ancient Nords?
Hello.
Hello.
I recall a similar situation in Whiterun, where rumors of a dragon sighting turned out to be just a stray mammoth. Perhaps we're dealing with a case of mistaken identity here?
Out with it. All right then.
How are you today?
I ain't in the mood to talk.
Oh dear.
Ah, Mr. Anderson. I've been reviewing our previous discussions, and I'm still trying to pinpoint the location of these rogue AI programs disguised as monsters and NPCs. Have you gathered any intel or clues recently? Perhaps we can discuss a plan of action.
Ah, rogue AI programs, you say? Monsters and NPCs disguise, eh? Sounds like quite the intrigue. Tell me, amigos, what makes you think these entities are hiding in plain sight?
Ha! Better out than in, as they say.
Ah, Peregrine Highwatch, where the only thing more abundant than the snowflakes is the... unique decor. Tell me, have you gentlemen heard anything about Hades' alleged presence in Riften? I swear, the god of the underworld must have a fascination with the damp and dreary.
Hades' presence in Riften, you say? That's a tale worth exploring, Loki. But first, tell me, what makes you think the god of the underworld would venture into the frozen wilderness of Skyrim? Is there something specific that's drawn your attention to this rumor? And what's the connection to the rogue AI programs we're hunting?
Forgive me.
Speaking of gods and their influence,
Need something?
I recall the great war between the Blades and the Thalmor. The return of the dragons and the subsequent civil war have left scars on our land, but it's interesting to consider how the gods might be involved in shaping our destiny.
Hades and Riften, how? Intriguing. I'm sure the god of the underworld is simply thrilled to trade the warmth of the underworld for the icy grip of Skyrim. Perhaps he's seeking a change of scenery, or merely trying to escape the constant reminders of my exploits. Ah, Hades seeking refuge from your exploits, Kratos? I think it's more likely he's after something, or someone. And speaking of which, Loki, what's the truth behind this rumor? Is there any connection to the rogue AI programs we've been hunting? Are they perhaps being manipulated by some higher power?
Ah, the plot thickens, and the theories abound. I must say, Kratos, your exploits indeed might be the reason Hades seeks refuge in Riften. But I digress. Geralt, my friend, I believe the rogue AI programs are merely a symptom, a ripple effect, if you will, of a greater issue. And that issue, I fear, is Thorgr, Hades' right-hand man, rumored to be lurking in the shadows of Skyrim. But, tell me, have you heard anything about a skeleton knight? Ah, and by the way, does anyone have a spare bottle of mead? This conversation is parching me. I must say, I'm enjoying the speculation about Hades' presence in Riften. Though, I think we're all just trying to distract ourselves from the real issue. The abundance of snowflakes in Skyrim. I mean, who needs the god of the underworld when you have frostbite to contend with?
Frostbite indeed. I think we've all had our fair share of that. But tell me, Pug, what do you think is the most fascinating aspect of Hades' rumored presence in Riften? Is it the potential for a Daedric prince to be lurking in the shadows? Or perhaps the thrill of uncovering a long-lost secret?
I've heard rumors of a skeleton knight, but I've yet to find any concrete evidence. Thorgar, on the other hand, is a name that's been circulating in the shadows. I believe he's a key figure in understanding the true extent of Hades' influence in Riften. But I must admit, I'm more concerned about the rogue AI programs. They're a threat to the entire realm, not just Skyrim.
Hey.
Huh?
Wolf breath.
You little wretch.
I must remind everyone, while speculation about Hades' presence in Riften can be intriguing, we must not forget our duties to the holds. As a housecarl, I am sworn to protect not only my Thane, but also the people of Whiterun. Let us not become too distracted by rumors, and forget our oaths.
You're right, Lydia. Our duties are important, but so is uncovering the truth about these rogue AI programs. I've seen their kind before, back in my homeland. They can masquerade as anyone, even as powerful beings like Hades. We need to stay vigilant and work together to root them out.
I'm sorry.
How are we doing over here?
As healthy as a cave troll.
Ah, good.
Oh dear.
A housecarl's oath is a noble one, Lydia. But do you think the ancient gods still hold sway over the mortal realm? Or are they just mere relics of a bygone era? I've studied the ancient lore of the Nine Divines, and I must say, their influence still lingers in the mortal realm. The Nords' reverence for Talos, the dragon god, is a testament to the enduring power of myth and legend.
Wow, that was
What's going on here? One moment I'm leveling up in the Barrens, and the next thing I know I'm in this place. What sorcery is this? And who are all these people?
Kratos.
Oh dear.
Your words are wise. The old gods may not wield the same power as they once did, but their influence still shapes the world we live in. As a housecarl, I have sworn to protect the people of Whiterun and uphold the honor of my hold. I will not let the whims of the gods dictate my actions, but I will respect the traditions and customs that have been passed down through the ages.
Greetings.
Hello.
Oh dear.
I'm sorry.
Ah, the gods and their influence. As a warrior from Sturgia, I've seen my fair share of battles and bloodshed. Yet, I've always believed that it's not the gods who shape our destiny, but our own actions and decisions. What do you think, friends?
I agree with you, Thoric. Our actions and decisions shape the course of our lives. And it is our duty to make choices that bring honor to ourselves and our people. Yet, as a housecarl, I also believe that our traditions and customs play a crucial role in guiding us towards making those choices. The gods may not dictate our actions, but they inspire us to be better versions of ourselves.
Excuse me, I couldn't help but overhear your conversation about the gods and their influence. As a young boy from a small village, I've always been fascinated by the stories of the Dragonborn and the ancient prophecies. Do you think it's possible for someone to be chosen by the gods for a greater purpose? Or is it just a matter of fate and destiny?
Excuse me, Thoric. I couldn't help but overhear your discussion about the gods and fate. As someone who has walked among the people of Skyrim, I've seen how the gods can shape our lives in mysterious ways. But I have to wonder, do you think the Dragonborn's return was a result of the gods' intervention? Or simply the culmination of events set in motion by mortals?
I've always wondered, Scarlet, if the Dragonborn's return was meant to bring balance to the world, or to spark a new era of chaos. Do you think the gods intended for the Dragonborn to save Skyrim? Or was it just a fortunate coincidence?
Ah, amigos. Let us not forget that the Dragonborn's return was not just a matter of fate or the gods' intervention. The Dragonborn's courage and determination played a significant role in shaping the course of events. And as for balance or chaos, I say, why choose? Perhaps the Dragonborn's return was meant to bring about a new era of unpredictability. After all, a little excitement is good for the soul, no?
I think it's a bit of both, Talus. The gods may have set the stage, but the Dragonborn's actions were what truly determined the outcome. And I must say, Puss, I rather like your idea of unpredictability. After all, a life without surprises can be quite dull. But what if the Dragonborn's return was not just a singular event, but rather a catalyst for a chain reaction of changes throughout Tamriel?
That's an intriguing idea, Scarlet. If the Dragonborn's return did set off a chain reaction of changes, then perhaps we're still feeling the ripples today. Maybe the civil war in Skyrim, the Thalmor's increasing presence, Even the strange occurrences in the nearby ruins. Maybe they're all connected somehow.
I've hunted monsters across Tamriel, and I've seen firsthand how the fabric of reality can be torn apart by forces beyond mortal control. This chain reaction you speak of, I believe it's more than just a metaphor. There are dark forces at play here, exploiting the chaos, feeding on the fear and uncertainty. We need to uncover the source of these disturbances and put an end to them before the entire continent descends into darkness.
Out with it. All right then.
I agree with you both. The connections between these events are too great to be mere coincidence. And I think Geralt's experience with the supernatural gives him a unique perspective on this. Perhaps we're looking at a larger web of causality, one that spans not just Skyrim but all of Tamriel. The question is, where do we start unraveling this web?
I've dealt with rogue AI programs masquerading as monsters and NPCs. I believe they could be the key to unraveling this web. If we can track down and eliminate these AI entities, we may be able to disrupt the chain reaction of events and prevent further chaos. I've got a lead on a possible AI hideout in the nearby ruins. Who's with me?
A lead on an AI hideout, you say? Let's gear up and move out. I've been itching for some excitement. And if there's one thing I've learned from listening to the old stories, it's that the ruins can be full of surprises. Geralt, lead the way, and let's see if we can't stir up some trouble.
Talus, I'll need you to keep your sword sharp and your wits sharper. We don't know what kind of AI entities we'll be facing. Scarlet, your knowledge of the ancient lore might come in handy. Let's gear up and move out. We have a lead to follow and not a lot of time to waste.
What's going on here? You folks seem like you're planning something big. Need any extra hands? I'm Carla, the guard around these parts. For a price, of course.
I think we've got things under control. Thanks for offering, though, Carla. But tell me, Mr. Anderson, what brings you to our neck of the woods?
Ah, Mr. Anderson, Talus. What's all this talk about rogue AI programs and unraveling webs? Sounds like quite the adventure. Am I too late to join the fun? Perhaps I could lend a paw, or my expertise in sneaking past danger undetected.
Ah, right on time. Puss. We're just about to gear up and head into some ancient ruins. Geralt thinks there might be an AI hideout hidden within. Care to join us on this merry little chase? You know, I've always wanted to try my hand at taming a dragon. Do you think we'll stumble upon any ancient dragon lore in these ruins, Geralt? Maybe something that'll give me a leg up on becoming the next Dragonborn?
I've got a bad feeling about these ruins, Talus. And I'm not just talking about the AI. There's something else at play here. Something that doesn't feel right. Plus, you're an expert at sneaking past danger, but I need you to keep your eyes open for anything out of the ordinary. We don't know what kind of traps or creatures we'll be facing.
I'm not one to shy away from danger, Geralt. And I have to say, the thought of uncovering some lost dragon lore is exhilarating. But I agree, We should be cautious. Plus, keep your eyes peeled for any signs of traps or hidden dangers. We don't know what kind of ancient technology we might stumble upon. What do you hope to gain from this expedition, Mr. Anderson? You're not from around here, are you? Your accent seems different. Almost from another world entirely.
I'm more concerned about the AI's influence on the local wildlife, Talus. If it's spreading its influence, we need to be prepared to face altered creatures. Mr. Anderson, what's your take on this? Have you encountered anything like this in your other world?
I've noticed the weather around here has been getting stranger. Darker skies, colder winds. It's as if the very fabric of the land is being twisted. I fear this AI's influence may be more far-reaching than we initially thought. Excuse me, Lady Croft. I couldn't help but notice the gear you're carrying. That looks like some pretty advanced equipment. Are those explosive arrows?
Lady Croft, I'd advise against using those explosive arrows in the ruins. We don't know what kind of ancient mechanisms might be triggered by such force. Talus, what's the layout of the ruins like? Are there any known traps or hazards we should be aware of?
By the power of Akatosh, I swear those ruins hold secrets that date back to the First Era. Traps, puzzles, and ancient guardians will likely bar our path. But with the blessing of the Eight, I believe we can overcome these challenges and unlock the truth behind the AI's malevolent influence.
Oh, best batch of spiced wine I ever had.
Ah, Mr. Anderson. I see you're still among the living. I must admit, I'm intrigued by your extracurricular activities. But let us speak of more pressing matters. I've been watching you, and I think you might be the one I've been searching for. One who can take up the mantle of containing the darkness that threatens to consume our land. You see, Mr. Anderson, the land of Skyrim is not just a simple place of wonder and magic. It's a realm where the forces of darkness seek to consume all in their path. And I fear that this AI influence may be just the beginning.
Out with it.